Okay. All right. Hey, Pumped. Welcome. The grand return of PS Explosion. In which we pull the plug on Monkey Hero. And actually, let me, since I'm going to be wrapping that one up. Hero. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Easy. Andrew, hey Zalthar, welcome. Oh boy. Had a bit of a late start, so I had to scramble to get things together, and of course there's a couple technical problems that I had to resolve before going live. So many moving parts to this stream. Very rarely do all of them work when I want them to. Okay. Hey, QB. Welcome. Alright. Gotta open my mixer and mute one of my inputs here. Where is it? Analog 1. Get rid of that. Unmute analog 7. Okay. Alright. Luckily I can use digital audio for my PS1, so I don't have to listen to this annoying buzz that comes through my monitors with that thing. Okay. But yeah, basketball just ended like 40 minutes ago, and then I had to take a shower, bring the trash cans in, and errands to run. So I had to scramble to get everything together here. Hey, Scone. All right. Hello, Jonathan. Okay. Alright. So my PS1's doing something weird again with the video output. I'm looking at the PSI menu screen, and there's like this horizontal waves that come and go on it, which I think might be a power supply issue. Luckily, this PS1 that I'm using right now, I won't be using for too much longer, because I got another one, PS1 number 7 or 8, I think at this point. I got a 5501 model coming in the mail that I'm going to put the X station in whenever that comes in. And I'm currently using a launch model, a 1001, for my PSIO. So hopefully it lasts for as long as the X station comes out. But if I do have to replace the power board, I have plenty of extras around here. So, oh boy. Hey, Death Gucci. Yeah, Buck's about to get swept. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me either way, really. Like I don't have a stake in any of that. I do like the Heat though. I like the Heat. I like their attitude and all that, and I'm a Jimmy Butler fan. Am I going to sell the SIO system once I get the X station? Probably not. I'm probably going to keep it as like a, hey, if my X station breaks type of deal. Because man, what a pain in the ass that was to put that thing together. And good lord, at this point, who would buy a PSIO? Unless it was like deeply discounted. I'd buy a secondhand PSIO, I mean. Unless it was like super cheap, and I am not going to let it go super cheap, because I also have other modifications in that system. like digital audio. So even in that case, if I was like really hard up for money, then sure, I would consider it. But as is, nah, I'll keep it around. It has more value to me as a backup system than as an actual production in use system. So that's what I'll do with that. And then my other PSIO cartridge is just completely dead. So that thing, I guess yeah. Plus the account nonsense. But I bought it from a reseller anyways. I bought it from Stone Age Gamer. So whenever I have to do all the bullshit to download updates for it, the account name is actually sales@stoneagegamer.com. And then there's like a serial number and then a password. So it's not like I'm giving away a bunch of personal information to whoever buys it. But yeah, it is a little extra bit of bullshit you have to do to sell a PSIO or resell one. Oh boy. And then this other one, like, shit, if I had known the other one was dead on arrival, I probably would have gotten my money back for that. But I wasn't sure if it was the cartridge, if it was my soldering, if it was the system, or what. And it turned out to be the cartridge, but by the time I figured it out, it was like 5 months later. So not much I can do about that. Like, maybe I could send it in to get it replaced or something, and then I can sell the replacement. But from what I've heard, the horror stories of people sending in their one and only PSIO cart to Sibden it down in Australia, and then they just don't do anything with it for like 8 months. Like, there's all kinds of horror stories on their forums of like, hey, I sent in my cartridge in March 2019, still haven't heard back yet. Anything going on? Like, so I think it's just gonna be a write-off. Like, it's a write-off. Lesson learned. I'm not gonna buy one of their products ever again. As cool as some of the features are for it, and as novel as it was when it came out, just the issues with it, the issues with the cartridge, and the issues with the company, just done. Yeah, it is a neat thing, and it can actually do different stuff than the X Station can. Like, you can plug in a USB cable to it and like do remote debugging or send images through USB to it, which I don't believe you can as of right now with the X Station. So that is something you could do additionally that you can't really do with the other one. But who knows? There is a wireless module in the X Station, so potentially you could probably do stuff like that too with that, and that would be neat. Especially if you could send images over Wi-Fi, like disk images. That would be really cool, because then you don't have to get a big SD card anymore and deal with all that. But I'm sure there's weird reasons why things do work and don't work, and I'm not even going to try to pretend like I understand the internal workings of a PS1. So that is as much as I'll say about that. Okay. So, yeah, it's just an ESP32. Yeah, running at 240 megahertz. I got a few of them on my desk. Like, this is an 8266 mod that only does Wi-Fi, and then there's the kind that do Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. But if you use Wi-Fi and Bluetooth at the same time, it screws up things. And yeah, they're neat little devices, but I've had my share of trouble with them too. Okay. All right, so on the agenda today, first things first, I'm gonna put a fork in Monkey Hero. We're gonna pull the chute. We're gonna hit the brakes. We're gonna open the door and jump out, because I am done with Monkey Hero. I'm done with Monkey Hero. Done with this one. Am I going to do more speedruns in the future? No, I've officially moved on from speedrunning. Only in very, very, very rare circumstances, when I'm like really feeling it, will I maybe do a one-off casual run of something, but I am otherwise completely out of the speedrunning scene. So sorry if that disappoints you, but I've moved on. So after we put a fork in Monkey Hero here, we'll randomly choose the next PS Explosion game that is after Auto Destruct. Play through Auto Destruct. Apparently, according to the GameFAQs info page for Auto Destruct, there was like 11 votes for how long this game is, and it's like 38 hours. And I don't know if that's like 100%ing it or what, but if the consensus for how long that game is 38 hours, then shit, I don't know. But who knows? That might have been one guy voting 11 times. I don't know. I don't know how GameFAQs handles stuff like that. And if it is 38 hours, I ain't playing the whole thing. Let me tell you up front. Because this appears to be like a Twisted Metals type game. And I didn't like Twisted Metal. So we'll see. There are level passwords. There's apparently 20 levels. And yeah, I don't know. And then after I'm done with however much we're going to get done with Auto Destruct today, is going to be the Commander Keen series. So there's Commander Keen 1 through 3, and then Keen Dreams. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to even get through the first 3 Commander Keen games. But if I manage to do it, and there's still a reasonable amount of time left, then I think I will start up Keen Dreams. But if not, then Keen Dreams will have to wait till later. I was also planning on playing the whole Commander Keen series, because I played the shit out of Commander Keen 1 back in the day, in the early 90s. And I played the shit out of Keen Dreams and Keen 4, but the rest of them I haven't. So those have been on my to-do list to play all of them. I've seen good old Captain Clever speedrun all of them, except with the notable exception of the Game Boy Color Keen game, which I think I will also play through. So that'll be the last one that I play through, and that'll likely either be the next stream or the stream after that is when I get to that one. And I've heard it's real bad, so I can't wait. Can't wait to play it. Another trick on that one level. Is it the final level of episode 6? Because I think I've seen that one enough. Probably. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Like, tricks can always look easy when you're watching a speed run. But when you actually go to do it yourself, sometimes it's not that easy because the person who's doing it has played it for 1,000 hours. You know? Okay, so let's get started here. So, Monkey Hero. I was not really feeling this one while I was playing it. We got about 4.5 hours into it, and I looked up a walkthrough for exactly what you have to do to beat Monkey Hero, and I am not interested in doing that. Because this is probably in like 11 or 12 hour game, and apparently the dungeons get even worse past the one I was already in. So I'm going to make the executive decision here to just... I'm going to pull the chute, pump the brakes, jump out the car on this one. All right. Monkey Hero. Completed? No. We got about 40% through it. Cheated? I don't think I did. So that's another thing that happened, is I got through a bit of Monkey Hero, and then I got really sick and almost died. And the last time I played this was like... I think early to mid-March was the last time I played this. So... So even if I just picked it up and got going right now, I wouldn't have a single clue where I was or what things were going. Hey, Aquas. So even more reason to not continue this one. Yeah, Monkey Hero gave me coronavirus. Confirmed. Things I liked. You never saw me play Monkey Hero? Well, the VODs are on YouTube and on my site. If you want to watch like 3 minutes of that and then form an opinion for yourself, you'll probably share my opinion of it. It's like I'm struggling to think of things I liked about it. And also, I pointed this out the first time we played this and second time we played this. This is one of the very rare games that you cannot play on a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation 3. And I think maybe you can't play it on the redesigned PS1. I can't remember. because the game does something really weird with like memory registers that only the original PS1 can handle. So if you put in your Monkey Hero disc, and I actually showed this in part 1 of playing through this, if you put your Monkey Hero legit disc, and I have one, into a PS2, it'll get to like the main menu, but then the main menu will turn into like garbled graphic mess. The textures are like missing in half the cases. Sometimes it doesn't accept controller input. Like it's very bizarre. It's like this is one of the only games I know of, really, that does that. And yeah, it probably is for the best that it kept more people from playing it, because oh boy. Some of the music was okay. Everything else, the whole game. This game cannot be played on a PlayStation 2. Alright, drum and bass. I don't remember any, but it has been a while, but I kind of don't care at this point. Ailamaus, I don't remember either. Difficulties and hard. So, I'm struggling to remember what even was in this game. I remember the kind of attack range that you had was weird for the hitbox and hurtbox. And I remember there's some bullshit thing with like you had to get bees, put a bunch of bees into your gourd, and then shoot them off into something to make something happen, like a Zelda game. But like the bees that you had to get were only in this very specific part of the game world, and you run out of bees like after 4 bee shots or something, and you needed like 6 to do things in some cases. So you had to go get bees, go deposit the bees, use them, and then go all the way across the world map, which is like a 5-minute thing. Try and get the bees to respawn, and then go back to where you were, which is another 5 minutes back. And it was just tedious stuff like that in this game. So that adds to the difficulty. I think some of the bosses were a little sketch. I did only die once, so like there's not that too much difficulty to it. It reminded me the most of Swagman, if anybody remembers that one, which also was not a great game. But I think for the parts that I played, it was probably about there. But what I mean when I say the game gets more bullshit from this point onwards, it's a bunch of that backtracking stuff and like Lama Lana tier cryptic dungeon design. And nah. All right, there we go. Boom. Monkey Hero. It sucks. Okay. All right, so let's see what the game after Auto Destruct is going to be. So as always with the new PS Explosion system, I am having my background server thing randomly pick things based off of the existing criteria I had before. So as far as the most recent 4 games or so we have Auto Destruct, which is racing, Monkey Hero, which was action, I think, and then before that was maybe Civilization, I think was the one before that. And that's mostly what I can remember. So it wouldn't be any of those genres, but everything else is fair game, and if it's part of a series, it's got to be the earliest one in the series that we haven't played yet. So the game after Auto Destruct is Frogger. Okay. He's back. Frogger, huh? So PS Explosion number 208 is gonna be our boy Frogger. Look at this. Take a look at that while I type this in. Frogger, huh? Frogger. SLUS 506. And this is PS Explosion number 208. Okay. All right. So yeah, at least this one's probably going to be short, which is nice. Oh, that's right. I also do these two games in advance. Now that I think about it. So actually, we're gonna pick another one here too, in addition to whatever the one after Frogger is. So let's see what's gonna be after Frogger then, because for whatever reason, I don't have two in advance here. So, the game after Frogger is going to be Ridge Racer. Nice. All right. Ridge Racer. I've never actually played Ridge Racer. Okay, so number 209 is Ridge Racer. Okay. All right, so that'll cover that. Okay, good. It's Ridge Racer. Yeah, 2 short games though too. I am hype about that. And we're playing the original Ridge Racer. We're not playing the one that came with Ridge Racer 4 that was 60 FPS and everything. We're playing the original 30 FPS killer 3D polygons. Like, look at this thing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep, and yeah, of course, we gotta do the thing. Ridge Racer. It's Ridge Racer. There we go. Okay, I did the thing. Good old Kaz Hirai. Okay. All right, so that'll cover that. Oh yeah, well, RPG Maker. Yep, that one's gonna be. Yep, we're gonna be doing that one. Okay, so Auto Destruct, Frogger, and Ridge Racer. Those are the things. Say something about playing your own music on the back. Probably because the whole game takes up like half of the PS1 memory or something. So that wouldn't surprise me if they let you do that. I think it just loads the whole game into memory once you get into it. Okay. Yep, who forget? I remember getting up at the crack of, like, I think the Sony press conferences around that time were in the evening, and I remember watching that, and it was great. I watched that live. All right. So, anyways, all right. Who said hi earlier? Hello, Master Keith. Welcome. Good to see you again. Yep, that motherfucker's back. Frogger. He's ready to do Frogger things. I don't think Frogger supports any of the weird controllers that I have. I know the weird Atari reboots like Frogger Asteroids and Breakout. I think Breakout's the one that supports that controller or the dial controller. I can't remember which one though. Okay, anyways. Auto Destruct. PlayStation 1997 or 98? I'm not sure, because the copyright says 98, and most of the information online says 98. But the data source that I got this from says it's 97. So maybe it was like really late 97, and then the other ones are really early 98. Either way, like kinda middle of the PS1's lifespan is when this came out. So developed and published by EA. So this is PS Explosion number 207. First time playing this. I've never even heard of this game. I've never played this before. If I had to take a guess for why and how this game is a thing, it's probably because EA had some models that they made for Need for Speed, and they're probably thinking, We should probably reuse these models for something else. How about we make a vehicular combat game with them? And just change around a few things so we don't have to do any relicensing of things. And I bet that's probably what happened here. Because this is... That sure looks like... that's either a Corvette or maybe an RX-7? Maybe that would have been what that is back then. And 97, I think that predates Gran Turismo, I want to say. Because I think Gran Turismo was late 98? Maybe? Yeah, and then Gran Turismo 2 I think was 2000. Maybe. I can't, it's been a while, but yeah, that's what I think. So T for teen, according to the ESRB. We got the sweet old EA logo down there. I like this logo a lot better than their more recent ones. This one's got character to it. Okay. This commute is a killer. Your family was murdered by a nihilistic cult. Driven by revenge, you join a mysterious underground order to even the score. Your mission: fire up your killer ride, load up on devastating weapons, and drive the cultists out of town. Features: mission-based car combat with 25 action-packed levels. I'm not sure there's 25 levels, because according to the password things that I've seen, there's passwords up to level 20. So I'm not entirely sure there's 25 levels, but we'll see, I guess. Maybe there just aren't passwords for the later levels. And if that's the case, then... Challenging various objectives: search and destroy, escort and defend, race to the death. Alright. They lost me at escort missions. Even less reason to play this whole game. Still have devastating weapons, machine guns, missiles, plasma cannons, smoke screens, oil slicks, and more. So I'm also having flashbacks to 007 colon racing, because that had all that stuff too. Defend real cities from New York to Tokyo. 3D environments, pedestrians, and cross traffic. Multiple camera angles from in-car to full overhead views. That is a thing. I tested this out for a few minutes to see if it worked, and yeah, there are lots of camera angles, including some less than useful ones. Manage fuel, ammo, and armor resources. Okay. 1 player, 2 memory card blocks. I don't see anything dumb in the legal text here. Nope. Okay, so we got big fire here. Helicopter. This is probably San Francisco if I had to guess. We got lasers. So this kind of just looks like the same car. So I guess your car doesn't change, but your weapons do. And that's a little disappointing that there's only going to be 1 car. Animated blood and gore, animated violence. Okay. Alright, that's what the disc looks like. That's actually a pretty cool disc. That's not a bad disc design. It catches the eye. Then that's it for that. And then over here with the manual. Yeah, Poly Video, everybody's favorite. And there's clearly a sticker over there. Okay, default controls. Steer left and right, accelerate, brake, reverse, fire weapon, nitro, change view with L1, L2, change weapon, okay, review, map objectives, select and start. Alright, potential operative booth. The Cult of Lazarus is an insane and disparate group of individuals styling themselves as a modern salvationist religion cum mafia. Headed up by the eponymous Lazarus, a mysterious but charismatic intellect, this cult has gained enormous popularity amongst people of many walks of life. Okay. I don't know if I care to read all this, but okay. High-level operative, Alex. Okay. Alright, main menu. Yep, there's main menus, sure. The SNIS screen automatically appears. Telnet, navigation, your car. Okay. Huh. EA tips. Telnet info. This is way more complicated than I thought it would. Okay, well, so what's the UI here? Scanner. Green is objectives, blue is friend, red enemy. That makes sense. Damage level is the top left. Opponent damage in the top right. Fuel in the bottom right. And current speed in the bottom left. That... they probably could have done a better job of... like, labeling those or something. Because if I remember correct from the back of the box, those are just orange circles. All of them. So... I don't know. Current weapon. Okay, repair shop, yep. You begin auto-destruct with 4 lives. When your car's damage level becomes critical, a white arrow appears in the scanner to the nearest repair shop. Heed these warnings as you're not invincible yet. Sure. So this goes 2 repair shops, red blocks on the nav pad, refuel, get your things repaired for a price. Okay. Great. Precision sports car, yeah, we'll see about that. End of the mission. Screen appears 2 choices and then line the letter password. Password allows you to start the next setting. At least if you don't have a memory card. We do have a memory card, so that's fine. Controller config, yep. Time trial, not gonna do that. Memory card. So this is one of those games that lets you delete saves off your memory card, which is, oh boy. That is never a good thing when games let you do that. Alright. Machine gun, rockets, heavy homers and homers, laser, cannon, mine, sure. Mines deactivate after a short time. Okay, I guess we'll see about that. Oil stream, smoke screen, bomb, bouncer, swarmers, plasma, sure. Armor pickups, the Cruisin' 120, a tasty number. Sure. Hey, Andrew. The Ultra Extreme. Sure. Easy grip tires. This is... okay. So let's read the tips at least. Alright, keep a sharp eye out for pickups. Some are vital to complete mission objectives. Other necessary for your protection. Okay. Bonus pickups. Sure. Weapon versus armor. Study the effect of different weapons against Colt's medley of combat vehicles. Armor used on various wrecks have different armor composition. Try different weapons until you have a sound plan. Okay. Consult your nav pad. Hit select for your nav pad. Okay. Because fuel is a thing. Fuel is limited, so I guess you can't just do everything. Poor citizens live in fear. Temples committed wasting them. Keep civilian casualties to a minimum. Okay. There's probably a penalty then? Sure. And then change the view if you need to. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright. Let's get started then, shall we? Okay. I need to change my audio output here. Get rid of this one. Switch over to this one. Okay. That should be the one we need. It is not. There we go. Okay. All right. Auto-destruct. So there's like a movie that starts off at the beginning of this game. And I didn't watch the whole thing because I want to experience it with you guys. It looked pretty amazing though. Neurostone. I don't think they're around anymore.
I am Lazarus. I will bring death to your cities. No soul is safe. Let the harvest begin.
Booth, we know you have suffered. Thousands more will die, as your family did, unless Lazarus is stopped.
The car is like nothing you've ever driven before. Super fast and armed to the teeth. We'll be in touch. Now take the battle to the streets.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I can see that there's these diagonal rolling lines across the screen. And it's not actually my input monitor. So I don't know what it is. It might actually be my so I'm using something different to capture the game now. I'm using a GBS control rather than just going straight to my OSSC, and that might be what's causing that. I don't know. But sure. Okay. So let's see if we have room on the card here. I think I do. I do. Yeah, I just have the Monkey Hero save. Okay, that's what the Monkey Hero save looks like, by the way. Sure. Oh man, it's got the driver music too. Is the audio a little low for you guys, or is it just me? Because it's a little low for me. So I'll turn it up for me. No, that's as high as it goes for me. Okay. This game just might have low audio. Okay. I think that's actually how it's supposed to go.
The Disciples of Lazarus are an extremist terror cult. They've blown up the Golden Gate Bridge and orchestrated a massacre at a shopping mall. It was in this massacre that you lost your wife and daughter. Now we, the Temple, want you to use your supreme driving skills to fight back against Lazarus and his fanatical followers. A car has been set up for you. The road to revenge starts here.
Wait, I thought I was working with Lazarus to take him down from the inside. There's apparently some other entity called the Temple. All right. Sure.
Okay, Booth, you're in position and ready to go. First, take some time to get a feel for the car and take a tour of the city. See that chopper? It's just dropped you off some cash.
Okay, so this is the GTA view, which, sure. So interesting that you kind of roll forward, even if you don't touch the accelerator. Oh, that's because hitting up accelerates. Sure. All right. So yeah, like I mentioned before, these indicators right here, like, you're just kind of supposed to know at a glance what those are, but that could have easily been like 4 bars with like a label on them.
That green arrow on your scanner always points to your next objective, whether it be a target vehicle or a destination. Follow it. The green arrow's pointing to your next destination, the garage on Sunset Hill. Head there when you feel comfortable with your vehicle's controls.
Okay. All right, this is my highly tuned, high-performance sports car, according to the manual. There we go. All right, mission accomplished. Subtle fisheye. Yeah, it's like it's like that. Which I guess for a game like this, that's kind of how you want it, right? Okay. Can I zoom in the map at all? No. Okay. Well, this is better than nothing, I guess, but it would have been nice if you could zoom. The lack of traffic on the roads is probably
The gas station is inside this compound. When you find the gates, you'll have to run them down.
Oh, well, I already passed them. All right.
You can fill up here if you're running low during a mission. Just pull up between the pumps and the gas station. You can also get your car repaired in the shop around the side. A white arrow will appear on your scanner showing you the way to the nearest garage when your health or fuel is low. There's a helicopter waiting outside for you. Follow the green arrow to its position.
Okay, so it doesn't let you go into the repair shop if you don't need repairs. All right. So gas is not cheap.
The police helicopter's the closest thing you've got to a friend in this city. He has a blue arrow pointing to him and will guide you through some basic combat. Follow him. Don't worry if you have trouble keeping up, as he'll wait for you. This is a weapon pickup. Just drive over it to get it on board.
Oh, I thought it was the thing on the ground. Okay.
Here's another weapon pickup. Now you've 2 weapon options, you lucky guy.
Okay.
Okay, we've set up a dummy vehicle for you to destroy to test how your skills are developing. There's a red arrow on your scanner pointing to it, as this is your closest target. Well done, your
Got
first kill. I've dropped $1,000, which you need to pick up. This should cover the cost of fuel or any repairs you may need to make during the mission. Now let's see what you can do with a moving target. There's a dummy enemy vehicle driving around the building next to you. Use the red arrow to guide you to him.
This is not 60 FPS. I don't know what my FPS algorithm is thinking.
Now follow the chopper, which will show you where you can replenish your ammunition.
So this game isn't horrible so far. I can see promise in this. There isn't much like kick to the weapons. Like that was something I think Twisted Metal did better. Was there was more to the sound effects and the hit effects, but I think by default yeah, by default they have the effects volume turned way down, so maybe that'll that's a bit better, I guess.
There are some more weapons pickups in this warehouse. We don't provide keys. You'll have to shoot or
Oh man,
to get in.
that texture's having a bad time.
Weapons pickups in other warehouses around the city.
Oop. Oh, I have to drive through the thing. Vigilante 8, no, never played it.
Looks like things are hotting up. We've had a report of a disturbance in the park. 2 of Lazarus' tanks are causing trouble. The chopper will lead you to them, then it's up to you to take them out.
Things are hotting up, huh?
The green arrow points to your next objective. Use your nav pad to work out the best route.
Okay, it looks like you just go straight. Yep, just go straight for a very long time. I can see why this game's 38 hours now. Oh. Eyes on the road. Drum loop is never gonna get old.
Be careful, as you'll have considerable, what can I say? Mission failed.
The Disciples of Lazarus are an extremist terror cult. They've blown up the Golden Gate Bridge and orchestrated a massacre at a shop.
Okay, Booth, you're in position and ready to go. First, take some time to get a feel for the car and take a tour of the city. See that chopper? It's just dropped you off some cash.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have limited lives, don't you?
The Disciples of Lazarus are...
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be playing this whole game.
Position and ready to go. First, take some time to get a feel for the car and take a tour of the city. See that chopper? It's just dropped you off some cash.
That it did. Okay, now what, damn?
That green arrow on your scanner always points to your next objective, whether it be a target vehicle or a destination. Follow it. The green arrow's pointing to your next destination, the garage on Sunset Hill. Head there when you feel comfortable with your vehicle's controls.
Alright, so water bad. I like the detail.
The gas station is inside this compound.
That's in
When you
this
find the
game
gates,
at
you'll
least.
have to run them down.
At least in this area. It feels like there's more variety to the like the buildings and the like scenery in this compared to like probably a contemporary to this would have been Driver. And I think graphically, this one's not bad. Not bad. Up in flames.
You can fill up here if you're running low during a mission. Just pull up between the pumps and the gas station. You can also get your car repaired in the shop around the side.
You don't even have to
A
stop.
white arrow will
Okay.
appear on your scanner, showing you the way to the nearest garage when your health or fuel is low.
Oh, nowhere near 38.
A helicopter waiting outside for you. Follow the green arrow to its position.
Probably still too long though.
The police helicopter's the closest thing you've got to a friend in this city. He has a blue arrow pointing to him and will guide you through some basic combat.
Like
Don't worry if you have trouble keeping up, as he'll wait for you.
I typically don't play games like this or particularly like them.
To get it on board.
Like if I didn't like Twisted Metal, which apparently is heresy to have that opinion, then
Another weapon pickup.
if I don't like the best in the genre, then I very likely won't like any of the other ones. And I can see there's stuff to appreciate in this one, but
to test how your skills are.
probably not going to spend a
Red arrow
significant
on your
amount of
scanner
time with it.
pointing to it, as this is your closest target. Well done, your first kill. I've dropped $1,000 which you need to pick up. This should cover the cost of fuel or any repairs you may need to make during the mission. Now let's see what you can do with a moving target. There's a dummy enemy vehicle driving around the building next to you. Use the red arrow to guide you to it. Now follow the chopper, which will show you where you can replenish your ammunition.
Well, I always thought the appeal of those games and games of that genre, the vehicular combat, is mostly multiplayer, right? And I ain't playing multiplayer, so if they aren't like extremely solid single player experiences, then it ain't for me.
There are some more weapons pickups in this warehouse. We don't provide keys. You'll have to shoot around the doors to get in. There should be plenty more ammo and weapons pickups in other warehouses around the city. Oof, looks like things are hotting up.
Oof.
Had a report of a disturbance in the park. 2 of Lazarus' tanks are causing trouble. The chopper will lead you to them, then it's up to you to take them out. Remember, the green arrow points to your next objective. Use your nav pad to work out the best route.
There's no reason for this helicopter to be flying this low. Guess they don't have overhead power lines in the city. Unless the temple has a bunch of SAMs. Which if they have tanks, then probably. Alright, let's not fall in the water this time.
Be careful, as you'll have considerably less traction on grass. Don't get into deep water. Follow the chopper and he'll lead you there.
Man, they weren't kidding that you have no traction. Once you get onto the grass, you got like nothing. Just a tank, yep. The mainstay of '90s video games, the drifting tank. Eh?
A police officer was stranded when the tank damaged his car. Pick him up and give him a lift back to HQ.
Green arrow? Is it this guy? No. Yeah, 007 colon racing is what I feared this game would be like, and so far this is better.
Get to headquarters.
So if I go north and then cut across east. This car looks fine to me. What the hell? Come on. Hopefully the rest of the missions are a bit more exciting than this one. They probably are, because, you know, there's tutorial and everything. And it seems they... okay.
Not bad, Boof. Not bad. Sharpen up those corners and I think you'll do all right.
Okay. And run over less civilians. Alright. Just in case. S F V motherfucker. Lowercase fucker though. Castlevania Hunter D. Oh, I should have hit save current game. Oh, whatever.
To boost his cult's funds, presumably to buy more weapons. Some valuable gems have been stolen from King Jewelers, and the proprietor's daughter held hostage to prevent the theft being reported to the police. She's being taken away in a van. Locate and tail this vehicle, but do not destroy it or your mission will fail. You must also pick up any jewelry being dropped by the van en route, as disciples could gather this for their funds. Failure to do so will be another cause of mission failure.
Really? This is the first real mission? One of those stupid tail but don't get caught missions?
There's a robbery in progress at King's Jewelers, and the manager's daughter has been taken hostage. Lazarus disciples are suspected. This isn't far from your present position, so go for it. Do not attack the van, as we can't guarantee the girl's safety. Hang back and be patient, but remain on your guard. They may come out to you. A chopper is dropping off weapons and armor. Collect all the dropped jewelry. If it's left lying around too long, it'll be looted. The collection is worthless unless all the pieces are returned.
Well. Okay. This is for the civic good, I guess. But the hell do I care about covering missing jewelry? And this is less tailing a van and more just follow the arrow. This better not do a U-turn at any point. I'm gonna be very mad if they do. What? Oh, okay. So the van is probably supposed to drive through that.
The robbers have dumped the cars and switched into choppers. Don't worry about the girl. She's safe in the van. The police will look after her. If you want to destroy the choppers, you'll have to steal some homing missiles from the military base.
So I am still kind of unclear as to what the protagonist's role is here. Am I like a cultist, but also a cop? But also out for revenge? As a vigilante? I don't know. Maybe I should have read that whole pasta.
And sweep the city for the choppers. Come back here if you run out of ammunition. But be careful of the laser tower.
A laser tower?
This is a turbo pickup. The green triangle activates it. Use it to get past the laser tower and reach the homing missiles. When you pick them up, you can use one of them to take out the tower, but don't get too close.
So I'm going to be blowing up the military's laser tower so that I could steal some homing missiles to help the police? How the fuck do I get in here? I don't see any gates I can break down or anything. Yeah, like what? Like, there's cool elements to this game. Maybe it's... Yeah, there it is.
The helicopters were last seen heading to the northeast, northwest, and central areas of the city, respectively.
I think my nitro is just always on now. Okay, it ran out. Okay, where am I? Let's go west and then south. My homing missiles are just gonna...
Your scanner is activated. You should be somewhere in this area, north of the park.
Okay, I see it on the radar. And then south.
The scanner is activated. You should be in the central area.
Oh, that there's gonna be a left turn somewhere closer. Oh. Uh-oh. My bad, Cadillac DeVille. You were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Alright. North. And yeah, these have got to be, like, traffic models from a Need for Speed game that they reused. Hey, Nietzsche. Interesting game. Oh, it's something so far. I'm hoping that the next mission is not going to be a pursuit mission. That's it.
Is activated. Looks like he's headed for the docks to the northeast of the city.
This game's not horrible. And I admit, just from looking at the box art and reading the blurbs and all that for the game, I wasn't expecting this to be any good.
Well done, Booth. That's all the Disciple Thieves dealt with. Just head back to King's Jewelers and that should wrap this up.
Okay. Should wrap it up, but there's probably going to be another objective. Yeah, this isn't bad so far. Not bad. I kind of wish the missions were a little shorter.
Well done. The choppers have been destroyed and the girl is safe. The jeweler has even stumped up a reward for recovering the jewels.
I hope so. Okay. SS. Free throw. JH. LPM. I kind of wish it defaulted to save game as the default option here. Alright, I guess we'll see what the save icon looks like. High effort save game icon. Alright.
How handy are you with wire cutters, Booth? The Disciples have planted a bomb downtown, and it's only a matter of time before this goes off, costing hundreds of lives. Race across the city and deal with this threat.
Okay. Well, being shot at by lasers, I guess. And also, trees don't have collision. Which I guess is fine, as far as I'm concerned.
Head to your next waypoint.
Monster Ranger. Monster Rancher. Oh, you only have a minute. Okay. Well, I should probably see where I'm going. Okay, north and then cut east.
When you reach the car bomb, park next to it and let the bomb disposal guy defuse it.
Then why was briefing lady saying I need to defuse it? I am clearly not the diffuser here. Cut east and then south again. I thought, wait.
3 men have been spotted leaving the scene in a black van. Bunch of disciples. Get after them.
Okay, alright. Head east. Hopefully he still managed to defuse that bomb. I just had to get him over to the bomb a little bit quicker. I did him a favor. He saved us all.
We've dropped some weapons outside HQ in the north. Pick them up while we do our best to discover Leah's location.
Okay. Out of weapons already.
Waiting for you due south of here, but the psychos are on his tail. Step on it. Hurry, Booth. Alright, we're on the move. The limo's bulletproof, but that doesn't mean it can take hits forever. Make sure you keep the mayor alive.
Alright. Why is this drum and bass loop getting a little old?
Big trouble. We've picked up a lot more additional fanatic activity. It looks like Lazarus is involved as well. Be careful. There's a mechanical problem with the limo. The engine's cut out. Defend the limo until every cultist has been destroyed.
okay. This is... That is a tank. Okay. And it just speeds off. Alright, come back here, tank.
Now that you've dealt with the threat, pick up the mayor and hurry to HQ. We'll take care of him from there.
Why couldn't I have done that before? You could have just... Alright, mayor. You look like every other NPC in the game, but sure. Just... Oops. Hopefully I'm going the right way. I think green is the objectives. Wait, the mayor's house is up this sick jump. Sounds like I ran over somebody.
The mayor's safe and very grateful.
Okay. Neat. Oh. Okay. So this is just in case saves don't work. Which, for some, I think at least one Peace Explosion game, the saves didn't work properly. I forget which one it was, but that's why I'm glad they have both. Hey, Owen. Alright, we're a quarter of the way through the game.
Lazarus funds have increased sufficiently for his disciples to get their hands on some pretty lethal hardware. We've discovered he's importing a new laser weapon into the city, which could create havoc on the streets. Relieve him of this device, and as many disciples as you can of their lives.
Follow the van to its hideout, but don't destroy it, or the weapon will go up with it.
Wow, okay. How's the game so far? It's not horrible, but it's not amazing either just yet. It's like Driver, but less good and with guns so far. And I think it predates Driver by a decent amount too. Plenty of machine gun ammo in this level. But I suspect, like I mentioned at the start of this, I suspect that this game...
The Disciples' base is up ahead. Wait for the van to drop the laser and then take them under their noses.
I suspect this game is...
The laser won't work yet. You need to get to a Special Forces police officer to make it operational. Destroy any remaining enemy vehicles here, and then head to your next waypoint where we'll have them waiting.
I guess the term would probably be asset flip nowadays. Except there's an internal asset flip, is my guess. That they made all these cars and things for Need for Speed in that series, and then just said, hey, we got all these perfectly good car models, and okay, gonna ring around the rosy here. Let's reuse these in a vehicular combat game. Yeah, this would probably be a quality rental. It is only single player though, and that's something to keep in mind. Like if you were a parent at the game store picking up a game for the kids and you saw both of these on the shelf and only Twisted Metal said it was multiplayer, they're probably gonna get Twisted Metal over this. Just on the basis of having multiplayer. It doesn't matter how good it is. Because that's...
Good work, son. Nice knowing you. The name's McNally. I'm just loading up some activation software for this laser. Go up to our HQ in the north and pick up a power pack. Keep out of the way of any airborne assets. The best way to shoot them down is to pull them inside.
I thought that NPC we just got said, "Are you winning, son?" And I almost lost it there for a second. All right, so we're getting a battery pack to.
Listen up. Look, this laser has this place around.
Okay, these tanks are invulnerable without lasers, I guess.
Take out all remaining enemies, and then head to the Golden Gate Bridge. These tanks have quite a punch. Remember, if you take a lot of damage, you can get them repaired at the gas station.
This is a laser sound effect. Okay, where's the gas station? We're really far away. Oh my god. Alright, I think I got them all. Alright, south for 2 blocks and then go west.
There's a couple of Lazarus's goons dug in north of here. It'll be quicker if you jump over there. There are some ramps right by HQ. Get up enough speed and you should make it. No problem.
Oh man. So you're required to jump over water to do that, huh? This is great that the only 2 healing stations in this area are just way the hell over here. according to this, it should be right over here. There it is. Alright. Gotta repair up. So it looks like a full heal is about 2,000. And sure, let's gas up a little bit. All right, let's screw up this jump and fall in the water and do this entire mission again. I have a feeling after this mission, there's probably going to be a new area, and we might get a new drum loop. I'd be very excited for a new drum loop. Okay, so there's. Oh, it must be this. Oh no, okay, don't fall in the water.
Mission's nearly complete. Get to the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay, that's the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay. Sure. Hey, Keeney. Yeah, PS Explosion. It's back. I started it off by putting a bullet in Monkey Hero. I don't want to play any more Monkey Hero.
Stop by the support truck.
Support truck. Is this Spy Hunter?
Well done, Booth.
Okay.
This will help to stop Lazarus' reign of terror around the city and could aid research into new weapons for us.
Because so the game after this one for PS Explosion is Frogger, and then after Frogger is Ridge Racer. So that's the upcoming for PS Explosion. J W J uppercase J K N F. Just realized I've been missing saves here. Yep, $599. I don't think they've said how much the PS5. I think we're up to 4 saves now. I don't think they've said how much the PS5 is going to cost, but probably going to be about that much.
A police informant wants to meet with you. He claims that he has some information about Lazarus which could help us, but the guy's a weasel, so watch your back. He'll only spill his guts if you escort him safely out of the city. Apparently, he's managed to contact both of Lazarus and his old friends in the police department.
Aiming for 500.
Head to your next waypoint.
They're probably going to be taking a big bath on the hardware cost for that then, but they usually do, because they subsidize it with software. But probably a bigger bath than usual. And that's probably why they're doing the whole reservation system, where you have to prove your loyalty to Sony in order to even be allowed to pre-order it. But that's also a good anti-scalping strat that I approve of. But there's probably going to be a whole lot of compromised PSN accounts because of this. They're probably going to be scraping the old PSN databases looking for accounts to steal, and then use those to reserve a PS5, and then flip it.
Okay, when you've killed all of Lazarus' goons in this area, the location of your next waypoint will be triggered.
I thought I was picking up an informant, not a briefcase. Still back for 1500. Like I'm considering doing that because I don't plan to actually play PS5 games for a long time. Like shit, I'm behind on pretty much the entire PS4 generation. So I don't know. I might be that fucking guy and get a PS5 and then resell it. Especially also because it seems like it's gonna be North America only for the start. So there's probably gonna be some like oil princes that just don't give a fuck. They'll be like, yeah, $3,000 for your PS3, PS5, whatever. I'll take it.
Okay, looks like this guy has to be careful. His life is in danger. Get to the pier northeast of here and pick him up.
Okay. Northeast of me. Okay, so I probably want to head east and then north along the coast. That's such a weird noise for running into things. It's like the...
Lazarus is sending an attack car in the direction of our man. Get to him before the cultists do.
Well... Is this where I want to be? This is not where I want to be. Well...
Mission failed.
Police informant wants to meet.
Alright, I think what you want to do if that happens is just load your save. Because you don't have to worry about the lives thing. You're going Series X anyways? I don't know, like, as far as console stuff goes, I'll usually just get a PC version of something anyways, because those are always going to be ahead of things. So it comes down to the exclusives, usually for me. And as far as the Microsoft exclusives go, for the last, like, couple generations, I really haven't cared much about what Xbox has had for exclusive stuff, and that would be my entire reason for getting a console.
Okay, when you've killed all of Lazarus' goons in this area, the location of your next waypoint will be triggered.
Slightly easier to aim if I do this.
Head towards the southeast of the city.
And Sony stuff has done a lot of stuff that I've wanted to play. Like shit, I probably would have bought a PS4 if I didn't already have one just for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which I'm sure is going to eventually get a PC release, but not in anywhere near a timely manner. And then as far as like Xbox exclusive go, there's like Forza, which sure fine. I'm not so much into the sim racers as much as I used to be. And PC kind of does that a bit better at this point anyways. The Gears games, which never really been too big on those either.
Looks like this guy has to be careful. His life is in danger. Get to the pier northeast of here and pick him up.
Haha, I'm in danger.
Lazarus is sending an attack car in the direction
there's
of
the
our
attack car.
man. Get
Okay.
to him before the cultists do.
That's a bit easier if you could just follow the attack car.
Mission failed.
Yo, okay. When they say get there before the other ones do, they mean it. Okay.
Police informant wants to meet.
But let's see, what else? What else does Xbox really have? Halo?
Police informant wants to meet.
They got the Halos, which
Head to your next waypoint.
I can't even remember the last Halo I played. Probably Halo 3, so I'm pretty behind on the series. So, and if I'm that far behind in the Halo games, then they're not really that important to me. I do want to play them at some point, though. And then that's kind of it, as far as off the top of my head. Oh, they're all on PC? Because aren't they up to, like, Halo 6 now? I think? Because I think it was, well, starting with what, like Halo 4, it moved over to a different studio.
Killed all of Lazarus goons in this area. The location of your next waypoint will be triggered.
Over to, was it 343 Industries, rather than Bungie?
Head towards the southeast of the city.
ODST was nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard okay things about that one. Never played that one. And ODST is kind of like the opposing force to Halo 3's Half-Life 1, I guess, where you play as a completely different type of character. And yeah. Because, like, I made a spreadsheet of all the Xbox One exclusive stuff that you could only get on Xbox One. Not even including, like, the ones I clearly never play. And the entire spreadsheet was, like, 10 things, I think.
Okay, looks like this guy.
And even...
His life is in danger. Get to the pier northeast of here and pick him up.
Even the ones that I would normally play,
Car in the direction of our man. Get to him before the cultists do.
like a Gears game or Halo game, wasn't really lighting a fire under me. All right. Now we're definitely getting there first. Okay. Alright, don't fall in the water.
He's real scared, Luke, with good reason. It looks like the police are after him, too. Make sure you deal with all the opposition before escorting him to his car.
So weren't we helping the police before? And now we're blowing them up? Like, this game is weird.
Good work, Booth.
Eh?
This guy will order a briefcase drop by the Golden Gate Bridge once he's in his car. Head up there and watch your back. I'll keep you informed of any further developments.
Okay. Oh, this is stuff area. Man, there's a lot of dead ends in this game. Okay. 1 through 4 reach an ODST, but not the current generation ones. Then. I need, okay, let's head south and then go get some armor. What? Okay, I had extra armor apparently. Sure. Yeah, Infinite got delayed along with like everything else because, you know, trying to do big game production or any collaborative art right about now is not exactly easy unless you were already set up for stuff like that.
Pull up next to the car and let the guy out. He's given us directions to the drop. We better check out the information he left for us on the vehicle. At least then he doesn't want us in his vein. Get revenge, then kill him.
We go through all that shit and then just blown up immediately. Okay. South. So you can't turn off nitro once you turn it on. Yeah, so I guess my point about the next gen system is that I'm not exactly gonna be running out and getting one of those anytime soon, unless like FF7 Remake Part 2 is exclusive to like PS5, which it very well might be. Then I probably will, but not until then.
We can't download all the info in car, so bring it straight back to HQ. You can pick up some ammo while you're here, then go and have some fun with the remaining opposition.
Real scummy move for what? The FF7 to be exclusive to PS5? because it was for part 1. And I don't think there's anything that scummy about exclusives, really.
Don't come back until you've wiped the streets clean of enemy operatives.
Like, for a lot of cases, some of these games wouldn't even be made if it weren't for exclusives. Oh, I should save those for helicopters. Okay. Part 1's only on PS4. I think there's precedent for having a series like that cross generations. Not even like the super long running series. I could have sworn there was like a console exclusive series that was the first game was on like the 360 and then the next one was on the Xbox One or PS4 generation. Okay, I guess I'm going to the lighthouse. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's precedent. Once a remake gets weird, yeah, I can see what you mean, but I don't think it's necessarily that scummy.
Get to HQ.
Let me get to HQ. Okay. Yes, Shenmue. Yeah, that. Well, that one they had to do for necessity. But it must have been a launch game for the part 2.
Shame about the loss, Booth, but at least now we have some clear information on Lazarus' dealings.
Shame about the loss. Yep. I knew this guy for a whole 2 minutes, and I am very bummed about his loss. Very bummed. As far as Final Fantasy goes for PS Explosion, the only one that we've done that's technically a Final Fantasy is Chocobo Racing, and that was a while ago. Much like most of PS Explosion. That was especially a while ago. But no, none of the RPGs. All right, finally done with that level.
This could be quite a sensitive one for you. Looks like Lazarus is targeting more innocent civilians at a shopping mall. Get over there and take out the discipled troublemakers.
Okay. 5 is the only one on the list. Maybe? I can't remember.
Follow this tank. It's being driven by one of Lazarus' disciples.
All this tank, sure.
The police have set up a roadblock at the end of the street. The tank makes a single hostile move to destroy it. By the way, a chopper has made a weapons drop for you.
Hey, now I'm still not exactly. I was just dumping into that civilian's dead body.
We're getting reports of disciple activity at the shopping mall. Follow the chopper and he'll lead you to the entrance.
That dead civilian was catching all of the bullets that I was shooting there for the first like 5 seconds. Yeah, I was thinking about how I was gonna do 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't know. I do want to play through pretty much all the Final Fantasies as part of the backlog. And I think for the pre-FF7 ones, I know that the PlayStation versions of those are not the best versions at all by any stretch.
Kill every disciple in this area.
And I am considering... Man, the frame rate's getting real tasty here. I'm considering playing the original versions for as many of those as I can. Like FF3, I'd probably do the DS version, the remake. But I think for the rest, I'd probably play them on the systems they came out on. How are you supposed to get in here? Oh. That explains that. Why is this taking so many rockets? Jesus. Okay. Is this not... Okay. That's... Sure. Yeah, Chrono Trigger also had a PS1 release. But like, I have an SD to SNES. So for like the... Man, this one guy is tankier than some of the literal tanks. There we go. Jeez. Okay. But yeah, there's like fan translations for 5. Because people are way into the 4JF, whatever that is, with the FF5, and then I'm assuming that's played on some sort of English version.
It's all been a diversion. Lazarus men are doing a bank job at the central bank. Follow the chopper and we'll try and head them off.
A BJ, This also, I'm trying to think of what else this game reminds me of. In a weird way, it reminds me of G Police. Oh, dang, they have, those must be Jaguar vans.
That's all the vans destroyed. But there are still some disciples waiting to unload the vans onto a waiting ship. Take them out and we'll wrap this one up.
I'm still okay on armor. Okay. Actually, am I near a... No, I'm not. Five had a strong soundtrack. Yeah. IMO, the best Final Fantasy soundtrack is of like the main games, not like the rhythm games or compilations. The best one is 8, as far as I'm concerned. With 7 probably being just behind it.
Nice work.
And then
Lazarus won't profit from this robbery.
12. Then 10. And then the rest just huge power gap, and then the rest. All right, mission 6. We're a third of the way through the game. And that was probably the end of the San Francisco part. And to this game's credit, there is a little bit more variety to it.
Having attempted robbery twice to gain funds and failed, Lazarus turns to extortion. His disciples have planted 5 bombs around the city, and Lazarus wants millions of dollars before he'll reveal their locations. The Tampa is storming to make the cash, but meanwhile an informer has come forward with the locations of the devices. It won't be easy dealing with each one, but Lazarus will be on to it. Good luck.
Okay.
Lazarus has planted 5 bombs in the city and wants $40 million before he'll reveal their locations. We've stalled as long as we can because an informer has come forward. Meet him in this warehouse and he'll give you the location of the bombs. We'll string Lazarus along, and if you deactivate them, we might still catch Lazarus at the drop point.
Cue the drum loop.
Your scanner will direct you to the first location. He's targeted the rival Mauve Mollusk clubs because they're always busy. The first bomb is set to go off any second now, and the others shortly afterward.
Get in the car. I thought you were all right.
We've picked up the countdown frequency. You have less than 20 seconds left.
I thought he was gonna. All right.
The first bomb has been deactivated, but that still leaves another 4. This is the second location.
All right. Get out of the way, green car. All right. So I gotta head west, which I'm already doing. So yeah, like games that this reminds me of, like G-Police. There's also that Batman Gotham City Racer. That reminds me of this a little bit.
20 seconds to go.
God, these fucking cars driving in the middle of the road.
That's the second bomb. Keep it up, Booth. Okay, let's get the third one, Booth.
Okay. So I can't go straight south, so I need to go west, so turn right, and then turn left to go south again. This way, and I can cut through the park without going in the water.
20 seconds to go.
And then cut over to the right.
Three down, 2 to go.
Okay. So east, south.
Now go get the fourth. You're doing great.
This is west, but this will work too. This drum loop continues to be a jam.
20 seconds to go. Keep pushing, Booth. This is it, the final bomb.
All right, north. And this way. I wonder if these are on a global timer or if it's proximity based, like it knows you're getting close and then... Okay, I have to turn left here.
20 seconds to go. Well done. The disciples are fleeing from the pickup point in the southwest. Pick them off before they escape.
Because if you don't, you'll have to do this again. Man, it's like the hitboxes for the cars are too big for how they look. Frame rate.
Good effort. It's a shame that Lazarus was able to get away. At least you killed a couple of his drones and none of the bombs went off.
And a few civilians, but don't worry about that. Okay. RCT VRFVN. I wonder if this tracks money. But so far, I don't think money even carries over. Alright, please give me a new city and a new drum loop.
San Francisco is a city in turmoil. Through bribery or brainwashing, Lazarus has managed to infiltrate the police force. Corrupt officers are now working against the temple and are on your tail. They're going to hunt you down and kill you unless you can expose their complicity. Fortunately, the informer who spilled the beans about the Disciples' bombing campaign has come forward again. He has the inside line and the corrupt officers involved. Tell all to the victims.
Sorry, Booth, we're still trying to get you some help. In the meantime, we've dropped some weapons by the docks in the northeast.
Oh.
You should be able to defend yourself for a while. We'll be in touch.
Can't they just put them in the same warehouse every time? See, that sound there, that's like the you stepped on a bug sound, and not the hey, you just ran over something with your car sound. Well, this is great.
Mission failed.
That was not a warehouse.
There is a city in...
That's a pier. All right, I think we're gonna do Commander Keen after this level. This drum loop has stretched my sanity thin. Okay, so we gotta go this way.
Sorry, Booth, we're still trying to get you some help. In the meantime, we've dropped some weapons by the docks to the northeast. You should be able to defend yourself for a while. We'll be in touch.
Oh, by the docks. Okay, that. I thought they said warehouse. Sorry, civilians. This cannon sucks.
We've been contacted by a guy who says he can put you in the clear, but at a price. His shop was ripped off by the cops, and he wants us to get his goods back. Luckily, they had tagging devices on their location on your nav pad.
Okay. So just go straight south, and let's go to the repair shop along the way. Okay. So there's plenty of button codes in this game as well if I need to do a little game sharking. No, without a game shark. Hopefully it won't come to that, but just in case. There's also apparently a debug mode that runs while you're in a mission. That I'm interested to see what kind of debug info they give you.
boxes.
Well, she could have said that before I picked up the box.
There's still a few more to go. Head southeast.
Mine's actually being useful in a video game. Who'd have thought? It's here. Kind of hard to tell this map where exactly I need to go.
The next one is near the center of the city. Careful though, there could be high police presence here.
Higher than this? Alright. Let's go straight west and... get some armor, shall we? Alright, less running into things. Do not die to running into things. Okay. Okay. How am I supposed to get in there?
Looks like there's one more. Pick it up and then you'll be able to rendezvous with the informant.
Oh, okay. I gotta hit the brakes. Okay. Okay. Head south, and then west here. We're gonna heal up, hopefully not get blown up. Don't blow me up inside the repair bay. Okay. So we got helicopters after us. So I need to go straight west and then north. And I'm meeting them inside the Coliseum, apparently. A nice non-conspicuous place to meet my informant.
Now that we've got all the goods,
Oh.
head here. The guy's in hiding.
Okay. Oh, I probably need to get into there.
Take this guy to the city newspaper's offices. He wants to spill the beans on the corrupt cops and their dealings with Lazarus and get this town back into shape.
Okay. Next right turn.
Okay, now that you've dropped off the informant, head back to the old storage depot and pick up a few surprises for the remaining corrupt police. Good luck.
Okay. So right where I just was. Okay. Laser. Mines.
Do your best to avoid destroying civilian vehicles, Booth. Alright. Heal up again. Ooh.
Oh boy. Like, man, these missions are way too long. Oh, for what this is. Yeah, gotta go fast. Yeah, at least there's no time limit. Is that... You also take a little too much damage just running into random cars, but... God, I'm doing my best to avoid these, but... It's like the AI is... programmed to go after you. Fuck. I also really hope that there isn't a game over for killing civilian stuff. Oh my god, this mission never ends. Like every possible thing just tries its best to get in your way.
Well done, Booth. Head to HQ.
Okay. Surely there's nothing else in this level. Alright. Head back to HQ, but don't run out of gas. Which is a very real possibility. So, I gotta go over here. Oh, shit. Gas hasn't actually been a problem. Every single one. They're just like, I'm just a car magnet. There must be some algorithm for determining where those spawn. And it's like, okay, the player's going this fast, heading in this direction, spawn a car at exactly the place where they will be guaranteed to run into them, unless they move. Okay, that should be good. Assuming there's nothing else to this, but even then, 2/3 should be good enough. Also weird that all this extra stuff doesn't have collision. And come to think of it, they did in Driver have collision, and it was kind of for the worse. How did I hit that? I was side by side. So I guess it's probably for the best that I'm not being damaged constantly by everything else around here. It's just the cars are bad enough. Alright, please be the end of the level. So I can play some Commander Keen.
Through against the odds, Booth. Now we can plan our final attack on Lazarus.
Okay. Which we'll do next time. Oh boy. Hey, Hidden. I'm just about to start Commander Keen, Hidden. Came in at the perfect time. Because I think I've had enough of this game for today. Though this game isn't horrible, but I can only stand an hour and 48 minutes of this same drum and bass loop for so long. Oh my god. Alright, though I'm curious, what is the next mission after this? Is this in a new area? Or is it the same shit?
Without his allies in the police force, the situation in San Francisco has become untenable.
Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we'll see what that is next time. Okay. Okay. And I'm actually curious. In case I forget next time. Let me open up a window here. Of course it opened up off screen, so I can't interact with it. Oh my god. Come on. Move that window over here. Shit. This is the problem of having all these monitors. Okay. Okay, I'm curious what the... So we'll go to this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's during any mission, so I gotta load up. Okay.
The
Twisted Metal Driver, that's pretty much what it is, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
You're in position and...
Pause the game. It is up, right, left, down. Circle on one. Okay. So debug. What exactly is in this? Debug text, speech text, collision. Let's turn off collision.
Ready to go. First, take some time
Look at that.
to feel for the car and take a tour of the city. See that chopper? It's just dropped you off some cash.
So it shows you that is 2, 3, 4. So 8 bytes of memory.
You've obviously got a long way to go, Booth. You're going to have to sharpen up your technique if you want to cause the disciples any serious trouble.
Sure. And then whatever those values are.
Okay.
So that's probably
ready to go.
Location.
Take some time to get a feel for the car and take a tour of the city.
I'm not exactly sure what why those would be useful in particular. Maybe for like locations on the map to be placing things.
What can I say?
Huh.
Mission failed.
Weird. Okay. All right, that's what I was curious about seeing. Okay.
Okay, Booth, you're in.
Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to do this. Stop the timer. Okay, so we will pick up that next time, and probably not going to beat the game next time because we're not quite halfway through. So this is probably going to be a 3-sitting game, assuming I make it through the whole thing. Oh man, get ourselves a Sonic track. And yeah, the game's not horrible. It's not like amazing or anything, but it's tolerable besides the music loop thing, which is unfortunate. And yeah, we'll see how that is next time. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break of a few minutes, and then we're going to start up Commander Keen 1 through 3, and then if time, Keen Dreams. So, see you in a few minutes. All right. Got my computer booting here. Let me send out an update. Okay. All right, so. Commander Keen. So, Commander Keen, shareware platformer series from id Software. You may remember them as the developers of Doom, Quake, Wolfenstein 3D, Dangerous Dave, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. What else? It's most of the ones that come to mind, really. Pretty prolific PC developer in the 90s. And they're still around in some form, but the principal people involved in games like this aren't around the shop anymore. And yeah, I played a lot of these games back in the day on the old PC. And I beat Keen 1 before. I have gotten maybe a third of the way through Keen Dreams before, and also Keen 4, and then that's it, as far as my experience goes in playing these previously. But I have watched them speed ran many times by Captain Clever. He used to do the run that he called the Septology, I think, was the word he used for it. Because he ran through 7 of the games. He ran through 1 through 3, Dreams, and then 4, 5, 6. And my plans for playing the series is to do 1, 2, 3, Dreams, 4, 5, 6, and then the Game Boy Color game, which did not involve any of the original developers of Commander Keen, but it's still a Keen game. So I feel the need to play it. I've heard it's real bad, and from the short little bit that I have played of it, it probably is, but I still want to play it. Okay, so there really isn't a whole lot to show with this one. The way this was distributed was on like shareware floppy disks. If you've ever seen a floppy disk, it was distributed on those. And that was how I got and played Commander Keen, just on shareware floppy disks. So that's how it was really distributed. That's why it doesn't really have official box art. Any box art that you really see of it is going to be bootleg box art. So nothing too official for that. That said, though, Keen Dreams actually got a Switch port. There is a Switch version of Keen Dreams, and only Keen Dreams, that is like $15 on the Nintendo Switch. That, I don't know. I think if you buy that, I got a bridge to sell you. Because, what are you doing? Just, the game is free. The game is free on PC. So yeah, that's that. We'll get to that one. Alright, so let's get into it here. I got my Windows 98 PC all booted up. Unfortunately, let me actually grab these things here. I tried to see if I could use these. So this is a Gravis joystick. It's got a trigger on the front, 2 buttons on the top, and then 2 buttons on the sides. It plugs in through a game port connection. That, and then this is a Microsoft Sidewinder, which got D-pad, 6 face buttons, a start and a mode button, and then a macro button, and 2 triggers. Apparently, Commander Keen 1 does not have joystick support at all. So for that one, I'd have to just play with the keyboard. And if I'm going to be doing that one on the keyboard, I might as well do the rest on the keyboard. So I'll just play on keyboard for these. And yeah, so another thing with these games is that they are old enough that they don't have music. The only sound that they have is PC speaker sound. which we will see when we get into it here. Okay. All right, let's start the timer here. All right, so this is not a 144 FPS game. Thank you very much. This is through this. And I need to turn off this. Okay. All right, so there's Keen 1. I think we're getting audio. Are we? No. Very important we get the audio for this. That one. Okay, it should be this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You get the sweet Windows sound effects. Okay. Platformer. All right, Commander Keen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Keen Dreams down there. All right. So another weird thing about this game is that they use a weird video output on the VGA for this, where if you just plug this into an OSSC, the output is going to be like tinted red, which I'm not sure why that's the case, but it is. But I use a different video thing, so that's not an issue here. All right. Apogee, presentation of an id Software production. Commander Keen in Invasion of the Vorticons, Episode 1, Marooned on Mars. So gonna hit F1 for help here. All right, you can move Commander Keen with the joystick or keyboard. From what I've heard, this game doesn't have joystick support, so I don't know. When you first start, it'll be in keyboard mode. Oh, maybe you have to do something weird to go into keyboard or joystick mode. Oh, F4. All right, well, whatever. Whatever. All right, so arrow keys, move key, keying around, controls jump, alt is use pogo, stop pogo if you have one. Control and alt at the same time is fire ray gun if it has charges. Okay. Help, sound on off, save game. Okay, F5, we're gonna need that one. And spacebar is status. If you use the joystick, yeah. When you're on the Mars map, you may be blocked by a city, shrine, or other obstacle. You must enter the city, press controller button 1 and finish it before proceeding. Okay. When you enter a city, you can get things by simply running into them. You cannot pass through a door. There may be a key card that the door requires. This key card will be the same color as the door. Okay. Lollipop, soda, pizza. Nice, and it's a pepperoni pizza, of course. Book. You got can't, it says on there, sure. Teddy bear. You get an extra Keen every 20,000 points. So there is incentive to collect stuff. Commander Keen says, get to episode 2 before the Earth explodes. And that's like chibi Keen in the manual here. Sure. Okay. Story. Billy Blaze, 8-year-old genius working diligently in his backyard clubhouse, has created an interstellar starship from old soup cans, rubber cement, and plastic tubing. While his folks are out on the town and the babysitter has fallen asleep, Billy travels into his backyard workshop, dons his brother's football helmet, and transforms into Commander Keen, Defender of the Earth. In his ship, the Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket, Keen dispenses galactic justice with an iron hand. Sure. Episode 1, Marooned on Mars. In this episode, aliens from the planet Vorticon 6 have found out about the 8-year-old genius and planned his destruction. While Keen is out exploring the mountains of Mars, the Vorticons steal vital parts of his ship and take them to distant Martian cities. Can Keen recover all the pieces of his ship and repel the Vorticon invasion? Will he make it back before his parents get home? Stay tuned. What they've stolen. Okay. Beam with Bacon Mega Rocket is constructed from objects around the house that you may have modified into starship parts. Joystick from your brother's video game, manual flight control, car battery from your mom's car, electrical systems power. Well, they probably can't get home if you took their battery from their car, but alright. Vacuum cleaner from the kitchen, heavily modified iron propulsion unit with carpet height adjustment. Everclear from your dad's liquor cabinet, fuel. Alright. Vorticons have taken these pieces to the far reaches of Mars and are guarding them. You must find the members of this Vorticon outpost and wrest the parts back from their wicked clawed hands. How much of this is there? Okay, Yep, okay. What about id? What you got? We're a group of software artists whose goal is to bring commercial quality to software pieces to the public at shareware prices. And they did do that. We're in demand. All right. What you got for previews here? All right. That's for the next... Are we cutting off an image here? No, we're not. Okay. All right. Short glimpse at the next games in the series. All right. So because this game doesn't really have sound effects... Oh, that's really, really low. Let me turn that up. Let's see. I think it's this one. Okay, there we go. The beautiful PC speaker. Okay. All right. Hey, Steel. All right, so. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so this is the full extent of the sound in this game. So, we're gonna we're gonna do this. All right. Okay. So, hitting control on the keyboard here to jump. Apparently that writing there actually does translate directly into English. Like the letters of that can be translated into a character, but what that is, I don't know. I know Captain knows the meaning of them, but I sure as hell don't. And I don't think it matters for most of the game. So I'm not going to worry about it. Yep, the standard galactic alphabet. So I don't know if your score and extra keens and all that. So score 2200, it was like 50,000 for an extra keen. Alright, we got the pizza. Good enough. Alright. So we're at 3,300. Okay, so your score does carry over, and I guess it does actually say 20,000 for an extra king. Yep, the Yorps. All right, so these are like the little small levels. Here in mind, it is too bad that you cannot read the standard galactic alphabet human. Yep, sure. And I'm assuming that means exit, probably. So this gives you the characters for EXIT, probably. Alright. So I happen to know, from my experience playing this game way back when, that this is where you want to go next. Because... get that. The pogo, as that thing says. And this'll let us move around quite a bit easier. So you just hit Alt, and then you get the old pogo out. And then if you press jump when you're coming down, that'll give you a big old jump. And then if you hit Alt, it puts it away. So I think this is the first level that requires, yeah, key cards. Key cards. Place in math class. Nice. Keen smile. Unless it's like incredible, my policy is not to do fan games. There's actually a Keen fan game listed on MobyGamer as part of the Keen the Keeniverse, the Keen series, but it's a fan game, and it's a point-and-click adventure. And I saw it. It was listed as like a 2011, I think. And I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't know there's a Keen game released in 2011. And it turns out there wasn't one. It's somebody listing their fan game. Okay. All right. All right, dog man. Leave me alone. Nope. Okay, so there's our key card for the bottom left. It's like, it's not only is it a bootleg Commander Keen adventure game, it's also got like asset rips from. Oh, good. Okay, so when it starts at the beginning, it starts at the beginning. Okay. Sonic Mania isn't Sonic Mania officially like published by Sega though? I don't think it can be a bootleg if it was published by the actual publisher. Unless there's been some weird legal thing that caused it to not be a Sega property anymore. But I'm pretty sure Sonic is still a Sega thing. Yeah, I know full well the legend of Keen Smile, and yeah, I'm not super inclined to play that one. Okay. Alright, so those things you can kill with the laser gun, or whatever it's called. But it takes so many hits that kinda not worth it. Man, I can already tell that my finger is not gonna have a good time pressing down this button. I replaced the micro switches on this keyboard with easier ones to press, but I don't think I did it for the Control and Alt keys, which in hindsight now, I probably should have replaced those. I'll check when I'm on the mini map here, but I think I put green switches into here. Either green switches or black for the Control and Alt keys, and then the rest of the keys are clear switches. Oh yeah, that's right, I can rebind. I think I might actually do that. I might change it to Xenex. Alright, dog man. Come over here. So I know you can shoot Dogman as well. Alright. Alright, what's okay, F5 is save. Okay. Overwrite? Sure. Yeah, sure. What switches did I put on this? Oh, these are black switches. Okay, so these ones I didn't even replace. Alright, let's rebind keys with F3. Let's do that. I don't know why you would want to do the northeast southeast thing in this, because that's only for the map. So who really cares, I guess, at that point. Okay, that'll do. Okay. So I already did this. Oh, this is so much better. I'm not sure how you're supposed to get those. I know that there's hidden platforms in this that you can only just barely see because they're like 1 pixel. But I don't know if those are in all the levels. Alright, so luckily the Yorps here don't actually kill you if you run into them. And and I'll leave them alone for the most part, unless they're really annoying me. This is, yeah, this is a Brave Fencer Musashi song. It's like, I recognize this. And it's a good thing it's not the official Brave Fencer Musashi song, because they will totally copyright strike that on YouTube. As I've learned the hard way. Okay, I'll leave those there. So this probably says key, because I remember there being a key here. Yep. And I recognize that character in the middle as being the first part of exit, so they at least give you enough to work with here on how to figure out that that language. Though again, not sure it matters. I think there was a level in like a mountain or something that I remember Captain saying there was a sign telling you how to do it quick. Alright, Dogman, leave me alone. Dogman. Alright, catch some hot ones, Dogman. I hit that so hard, the X key came off my keyboard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, Dogman, get out of here. Okay, got him. Okay. Alright. Dogman dealt with. Okay. Oh, you actually have to hit Y there. Actually, I think I'm going to use the numpad for this. Slightly more comfortable. And this is Undertale, maybe? Teleporting the ice will send you to the dark side of Mars. Okay. Sure. Oh, Silent Hill? That's another one that I haven't played. I played through Silent Hill 2, and man, that game, scary as hell. Like I wanna replay that one sometime. You played the first three? Yeah, I think the only one I played out of all the Silent Hills is the second one. Because I'm not sure for that series if that's one of those series where it matters what order you play them in. As far as I know, I don't know for sure. So some areas don't have ship parts in them. And this one might not have a ship part. Because usually they're right next to the exit, I think. So we'll just move on. Yeah, because it won't let me re-enter that. And I guess that makes sense. Okay. Well, the Parasite Eve, not really that spooky, if we're real here. Like, they're... Okay, I thought that was a background element. Like, sure, Parasite Eve's got some kind of unsettling imagery. But... I wouldn't call it spooky. Oh, you can just walk through that, okay. These PC speaker sound effects. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, it's the realization that there is a spooky mitochondria living inside of you. And that anybody could become the Eve. I don't think you can shoot these things. Okay, you can, but it doesn't do anything. I don't think there's a ship part in here either. I think this one's just for the points. We gotta get all these cans of definitely not Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi. I'm not sure you can kill these. Okay. That was a little too close. Okay. Well, maybe there is a ship part here. 9 shots. They don't give you much ammo for your gun. Whoa, dog man. Okay. Alright, leave me alone, dog man. Okay, alright. Got him. Okay. So this was a required area. Alright. We've outsmarted the dog man. Okay. That was a little too close. Alright. And I don't think there's any ship parts in these little areas here. Actually, now that I think about it, I might be only one part short. Vorticola. Nice. Because, yeah, what do they call this? Just soda. Definitely not Pepsi. Absolutely, definitely not Pepsi. don't think I even saw a door anywhere. Maybe it's the thing down here at the bottom right. Oh. Alright. You will need a ray gun in the end, but not to shoot the Vorticon. Okay. I actually vaguely remember that. So if you get to the end without any gun charges, then it's a soft lock. So I think I could just skip right to here, I think. So there's all these other side areas. And I think probably one of those tells you, okay, yeah, right here. So on the right side of this pillar then next to, there's these very light pixels. Because if you try to go up this way, I think, it's like a dead end, I want to say. And there's no obvious way to get up to that, that thing there. Because I think there's a key card over here, if I remember correctly. John is hoping. Sure. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're not getting those lollipops. Oh, I could just get them this way. Okay, alright. We're good. Okay. Oh, I can't even get up there. Alright, nice. But yeah, the Silent Hill series definitely on the to-do list. I've heard a lot of good things about the Wii one as well. That's that I think was only released on Wii. Called Shattered Memories, I think. Shattered something. Okay, so that's... Oh, all that was just a bonus area? Shit. Alright. I could have sworn that was required. Another bonus area for all these extra lives that I don't think I'll need because I'm... Oh, okay, maybe I will need them. Okay. Maybe I do need them. You got me, game. So the way that physics works in this game is weird. Like, you're normally not supposed to be able to stop on a dime if you're just moving to the right like that. He just kind of keeps going even after I let off on the key. He just keeps going. But if you jump while you're turning, he will just stop. Which I think that's an interesting way to solve that problem. Okay, so I think if I... Oh, shit. Well, maybe you're supposed to do that. I seem to remember there was some trick to this part, too. Ah, there, yeah. Okay, so there's the dots on the right side of the screen here. I think this, come to think of it, I think this game and maybe the other ones in the series are playable in the browser, on archive.org. So if you wanted to play along. I believe you can do that in the browser. Okay, so this is what that statue meant. Because you have to do that, and then that gives you access to this. I did it. I beat Commander Keen 1. Successfully conquered children's game. Commander Keen returns to the Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket and quickly replaces the missing parts. He must get home before his parents do. Yep, that's Mars. Oh. Key makes it home and rushes to beat his parents upstairs. What? Shh. Honey, let's see if little Billy is asleep. Yeah, Keen, what are you doing? What is the one-eyed greed thing in the room? Oh, Mom, can't I keep him? Yep. Yeah, what a jackass is Billy Blaze. Beating up his poor parents. All right. But there's no sleep for Commander Keen. The Vorticon mothership looms above, ready to destroy Earth. And it looks like a steamrolled dog. To be continued. Okay. Alright, you must find your way onto the Vorticon mothership and destroy all the horrible Tantalus rays. If you don't, the Earth explodes. Don't miss episode 2. And then on Vorticon 6, we'll get to that. We'll get to that one. Final episodes are available from Apogee Software Productions. They're only $15 each, or $30 for the whole trilogy. They make it sound like it's such a deal for the whole trilogy. Yeah, all 3 came out on the exact same day. So the model that they had there was the first episode is free, and then parts 2 and part 3 you had to pay for. So they completed production on all 3 at the same time, and then released the first part for free to get people hooked, and then they would send in money for either part 2 or part 3 or both. And yeah, it's weird that they worded it like this for $30 for the whole trilogy when part 1 was free. So you think it would be like, hey, $25 for the whole trilogy or something, and yeah. Yep, so send your check or money order to Garland, Texas, over there at Apogee, or call 1-800-852-5659. U.S. funds only, and please include $2 for shipping and handling. Commander Keen says, hope you enjoyed the game. I did. Sure. The end for now. All right. I got first place. Boom. We beat ADF. We beat Yorpy. We beat Gargile. We beat Zazap, Yorpy, and also Gargile. They're all pretty bad. Yeah, I like the shareware model too. I think it's kind of the ideal model for software distribution. And then when you exit the game, it gives you this. This is what you're supposed to see filling up the DOS prompt when you exit the game. All right, Keen 2. All right, do not distribute the final 2 volumes of Commander Keen under any conditions. They're not part of the shareware nor a public domain. I got them through Steam. That's how I got the full collection. Whole thing's up on Steam. All right, Commander Keen 2. Let's do it. Apogee. So same title screen too. Yeah, so it's got the same logo treatment and everything. It's just a very slightly different area around it. Okay. So what's the story now? Billy Blaze, 8-year-old genius. Yep. Interstellar Starship. Yeah. Billy travels. Yep. Football helmet. Commander Keen. In last episode, we foiled the Vorticon plot to strand him on Mars. Yep. Terror that follows in episode 2, the Earth explodes. Parents is asleep. Mothership poised above Earth, preparing to destroy humanity city with the Tantalus Ray. Keen must sneak aboard the ship and stop each Tantalus team from their terrible task. If he fails, the Earth explodes. Of course, this will mean he won't have to get home in time for school. The Earth or no school. After much deliberation, Keen decides to save the Earth anyway. Don't miss an action-packed second of this exciting episode in the Commander Keen trilogy. What Keen must do: reach and destroy each X-14 Tantalus Ray powered by cells from the big purple space amoeba. The Tantalus control rooms are located in various parts of the ship. You start in the ship's galley. You must find items to help you on your quest. When you blast your way aboard, you find a nearly empty hyper pistol. Yep. If you grab more of those, you still have the pogo stick from Mars Adventure. Good. Yep, the Vorticons. Yep, those things go. Go get him, Commander Keen. Yep. Okay. Let's do it. All right. So just like the first game, still no music. Okay. Oh, I gotta rebind the controls. Sure. Okay. Alright, so the gun looks slightly different. Okay. Alright, so Commander Keen 1 I had played through quite a few times before. Commander Keen 2 I have never played before, and the only other times I've seen it is watching Captain Clever's septology, whatever it is, whatever he called it. And that was years ago, the last time I saw that. God, it's been probably like 4 years since I've seen that. So, this might as well be blind for me. Alright, what's with these platforms? Okay. That platform looks like it would maybe drop away if you stood on it, but I guess not. Alright, so it looks like scoring is slightly different. I'm assuming that thing down there hurts you if you touch it. And I think I remember from the speed run that these guys, yeah, they don't kill you if you touch them. I think they just knock you around. Let me see for sure though. Okay, so yeah, they're just like the little robot guys from the first one. Okay. And then... yeah, Vorticola. Definitely not Pepsi this time. And then chocolate shake. Stuffed toy Vorticon. Sure. Just doing some palette swaps. Okay. So these are marked. So this was apparently the galley, according to the lore. Okay. Oh, the layout of the ship. Okay, so we're currently on top of the steamrolled dog. So this is the butt of the dog. So this is where we entered the ship. And then this is the back right leg of steamrolled dog. And there's probably one of those Tantalus ray things on every limb of the dog, if I had to guess. Because there's 4 objectives, targets saved. Okay, so there's probably 4 for those as well. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Alright. Man. There's a lot of dogmen here. This is... there were a lot more threats in this game than in the first one. Okay, so there's a green key card. Actually, I can probably shoot this dog man. Oh, you can one-shot him. Okay. Alright, that is way better than the first game. Okay. Alright, one-shot the dogmen. Alright, come get some. Okay. Alright. I don't think going right is gonna do me any good, so I got to just go back this way. Okay. So the teddy bears give you, or the stuffed Vorticons, give you a ton of points. I guess I'm not getting those. Alright, Dogman, get some. Alright, so there should be a key card in here. Yep. Okay. I think the only thing down here was that, yeah. That's not worth it. Okay. Alright, don't get shot by a robot. Okay. Should be good. So now what? Oh, this is just... Okay, just an extra side area then. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. This level I recognize. I think this level's actually required. 6 shots. Pistol ammo seems to be at a premium. Okay, so that's... Can I even make it up there? Okay. Yep. Alright, so I'll have to come back there later. Okay. That IPT, I don't know what that acronym is. Is that some more tech? Uh-oh. Alright, Dogman. Alright, move to the right, Dogman. Okay. Oh, yeah, impossible to pogo trick. That's right. Required in the 4th? In Keen 4? I thought it was 3rd one, wasn't it? Because I remember there was some sort of really dumb, like, fall off a platform thing that you had to do. Huh. Well, isn't it easier to do in that one though? Like they made it an official thing you could do, and it was used for a skip in 3. I want to say 2 or 3. Hey Ed. Okay. Alright, another non-required area. Alright, so the butt and the back legs of Steamrolled Dog. Not required levels, apparently. Alright, left knee of Steamrolled Dog. This level, I think, was required, and there was also... I think there was a trick to this, where you gotta wait until one of the red guys gets down here, and then you jump on him to get up here or something. But I don't even see one here. Yeah, your whole $15, yep. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. You let this one down. Like this, I think? Yeah, and then you use this to do that. And I think that sign says, like, jump on him or something. So we got a button here. I don't know if you're supposed to shoot that button or what. Yeah, that the enemies have. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember seeing that thing from the speedrun. Oh, okay, so that's one of the things I need to disable. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember of any other games that did that either. Now that I think about it. This... I wonder what the hell this button's for, though. Like I'm pressing up, down, left, right, jump. Oh! Okay, so button 2 on that turns the lights off. And I seem to recall Captain mentioning something about if the lights are off, enemies don't jump. Okay. And that says something in the intergalactic standard alphabet that I can't read, so. But I remember the ninja dogs, purple ninja dogs from the speedrun being a threat. All right, so that was a required level, and we have saved London. Okay. Sure. What is that? Am I? Oh, that just knocks you over. That's an interesting sprite. It's like you get turned into Bobby from Shenmue 2. Alright, I just want this Vorticola game. That's probably a bad thing that those got out, though. Oh, okay. Alright. Purple robot is my friend. Okay. There's probably another one down. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, purple death robot. So if for those of you who weren't here for the first bit of the stream, I pulled the plug on Monkey Hero for PS Explosion. I am done with that game. Never gonna play it again. The next PS Explosion game after Auto Destruct, which I got about 40% of the way through tonight, is Frogger. So that'll be the game after Auto Destruct. No, not the Grand Snoop Saga, unfortunately. We'll get to that one day. And then after Frogger, because I like to be 2 ahead on picks, is Ridge Racer. Okay, so those guys take 2 hits. Okay. So it looks like you have to hit the purple thing. Okay. So Frogger and then Ridge Racer. Those are the 2. Ridge Racer, the original version, not the 60 FPS one from R4. Okay. I seem to recall that one of these exits had a purple ninja dog in it, but I guess that's later. Like I'm trying to recall all those years ago watching Captain's runs of this, and I could have sworn there was one towards the end of the level. Okay, yeah, Frogger sure is a game. Like so Frogger is part of the kind of arcade remake series that I believe Atari commissioned at some point, and we already did one of them, Defender, or was it Defender? Maybe it was Asteroids that we did. I can't remember. It was the space shooter one. Weird broken image thing. Oh shit, that is the telestrator. Thank you for telling me about that. Apparently lost connection to my telestrator. It looks like there should be something underneath this. This looks like a pleasant room. So yeah, Asteroids. Asteroids was part of that. And Asteroids wasn't bad. It was actually pretty neat in that it had so many different... Oh, I'm probably supposed to do this. Let me see if that stays extended. Okay, so that's probably not on a timer. Okay. And maybe Frogger will be of similar quality. Because I enjoyed my time with that that Asteroids remake. It's certainly better than the Gallagher remake. I really want those extra points there. Maybe you can only get that with the Impossible Pogo Trick. I'm assuming that's what those how you do it. You have to fall off the little ledge here, and then pogo and jump at the same time. And I think I almost got it there the first time. Dang, this 2-button firing thing, though. Need momentum to start the pogo, yeah. Okay, whatever. I'll worry about that later. Oh, air jump, okay. Wait, Impossible Pogo Trick is like you like turn in midair then, is what that was? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, Dogman. So this one's got a symbol on it. Like this might be housing or something, and not a laser area. I guess we'll see what it is. Bro. Yeah, this is just bonus apparently. Okay. Where you pogo while you're still on the ground, then immediately hold jump after the pogo is activated. You gain more height than you possibly can from just having the pogo out and holding down jump. Pogo while still on the ground, but then immediately hold jump. Huh. Okay. Okay, so this one's got lasers? Maybe that's lasers? No ice physics on this. Those look like they'd have ice physics. Holding down jump button before you leave the ground. Timing isn't tight. Yeah, the 2-button fire thing. Like, especially for somebody who doesn't know what they're doing in this game like me, you'd end up wasting ammo that you're gonna need. Especially since ammo's required to... Okay, yeah, there's ninja dogs here, so... Holy crap! That's a lot of ninja dogs. Okay. Alright, well this is most definitely a laser area. And those guys take 2 hits each. So yeesh. Hopefully there's more pistol ammo around here. Actually, though, maybe I could just... I don't know. Actually, can you leave levels? If I reload my save, let's do that. Let's quit the title. I gotta lose my high score. Oh no. Still better than Yorpy. Get fucked, Yorpy. Okay, so if I let that one go down there. Okay. This is not really a great place to be either. Especially now. Okay. Alright. So that's not constructive going over there too either, I guess. Okay, so if I can get all the ninja dogs to kind of gather to the left side of that thing. Yeah, this thing. Alright. Gather over here, ninja dogs. Over here. And then more spawn in. I'm gonna reload my save, because I'm a dirty save scummer. Okay, how am I gonna... How am I gonna deal with that? I need to, like, jump... And I don't think I can... I can get through that space in the upper right there. Actually, I can probably get up there. But I'm not sure what good that'll do me. Like, hey, neat. You can get up here, but... Unless there's, like, another drop-down... Oh! Same thing, so they don't spawn in until you drop down. No, 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 no. Nope, I hit continue. Come on, game. Come on, game. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to do that smoothly. There's probably a light switch somewhere, just like before. And it might actually be below this thing. I never really checked down here. No. But then again, I don't know how turning off the lights is gonna help matters. I tried to jump around that. It looks like I just gotta blast him. And I guess if I spawn him in, I can then, like, jump around him. Keen shot first, but he still died. Because if I can get past the first guy and to then just go forward a little bit to get the rest to spawn and then just loop around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so their spawn pattern's a little bit different when you get two of them in. So I think I was probably on the right track there. Okay. So that spawned in one of them. Dude. And I guess if the light's off, then I could kind of get him stuck in some areas, but I don't know where the light switch is. Again. Fuck. I don't think there's a look down button like in Mario. I know Keen 4 has one. Yep, where's the light switch? Oh, speaking of that, there is a Shenmue anime got announced today. Oh, baby. Though to be honest, that's probably the best format to tell Yu Suzuki's crazy story. Is gonna be in something like that rather than a billion-dollar video game. Okay, alright, there's one. Okay, alright, we did. Okay. Whew. Longer than One Piece? Yep. Probably. Shenmue Metal Gear crossover. I don't think Kojima owns the rights to Metal Gear stuff anymore. I think that's all Konami. Okay. And they aren't going to do anything constructive with it. I think the last Metal Gear thing that I remember, wasn't there like some sort of zombie game? The last Metal Gear game that I personally played, oh, there's doors again, was 4, Guns of the Patriots on PS4 or PS3. Now, what a batshit crazy game that was. I can't wait to play that one again. I'd have my PS3 turn into a blow dryer. Heat up my room. Because, man, back when I originally played that, I kept my PS3 under my desk, and it was like burning my leg. Okay, so I'm supposed to ride that thing up for the key card. Yeah, Metal Gear Survive. And then, like, I think around the same time, was it the Yakuza series? Also did a zombie game. I still haven't played any of the Yakuza games, and those are on the to-do list. One day. And I think at this point, I might as well just play the remakes of those. Because I think I have most of them already now, from like Humble Bundle and everything else. Okay, so I can't easily get up that way. Can I? Oh, I can drop down onto that one. Definitely remakes, yeah. Because I have the I had the discs for 1 and 2 on PS2, and then I have at least 3 on. Good thing there's extra ammo here, because I did not mean to fire there. Yeah, the new one is like a strategy RPG kind of now, or an RPG, rather than a. Oh, there's the air jump. Okay. I don't know what's below here. Dragon Quest? Yeah. Oh, oh. Shit. Yeah, the spin-off called Judgment. I remember seeing news stories about that, where they had to pull the initial release of the game because the voice actor or something, and the main character got caught with a bunch of cocaine or something. Which apparently is a big problem, big deal in Japan, I guess. Okay, at least I can farm plenty of ammo here. Okay. So it looks like you get 5 shots for every pickup. So I don't think you can kill the robots. I'm not sure why I would. I'm thinking of, would I have a reason to actually go up there and go get those stuffed animals? And I don't think so. Okay. Okay. All right. Any more dogmen? Alright, I think it's here where there's dogmen by the exit. Nope, okay, never mind. They replaced one of the X4 ones in the remake for that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, different standards for different cultures, I guess. Alright. So it looks like there's 8 lasers in total, I'm guessing, based off of the status screen. Man, it's so weird having air control in a platformer now. After all that llama llama. So I can't go down there. Alright, Dogman. Come at me. Come at me. Yep. Alright. Net positive and ammo there. What's down there? I probably want that cake. Ass ketchup, nice. Oh, okay. My X key fell off again. I wouldn't use this keyboard normally, but this is one of the few mechanical keyboards that I have that actually has PS2, proper PS2 output on it. PS/2, not PlayStation 2, if you're wondering. Oh, shit. Though technically, now that I put in an additional USB card into this system, and now I can actually use proper USB stuff. So I guess technically I could use any keyboard I want now on this thing, but it doesn't quite feel right using a modern keyboard on this machine from 1999. Because then shit, why not just use DOSBox at that point? Yep. All right. I jumped over that gap. Game. Please. Close am I to a... Okay, we're pretty close. So there's gonna be ninjas spawning. Fuck. I keep thinking you can duck in this game. But we do not have a nice duck there. Because I keep pressing down every time I get shot by Ninja Dog. I'm almost inclined to spawn Ninja Dog and then... Well, nah. My X key fell off again. I'm gonna have to rebind this. Okay, I'm rebinding this. Alright. Okay. Fuck. Okay. And then there's... How you get those, I have no idea. Okay. Oh, the exit's just, like, right here? Huh. Yeah, I have no idea how you get those. Alright. 3 more to save. So that's another extra area, it looks like. That's a cannon, I guess? Which maybe that's where you have to go last or something? Alright, so we turn off the lights. Oh, yeah. That sounds likely for the... Jumping on top of items. This looks horrible. Now what, get them all to drop into there? Can they even fall down there? Can I fall in there? No. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Huh. Well, maybe the red key isn't needed. This is probably the level where you're supposed to figure out, like, hey, when the lights are off, they don't jump. Oh, those things must be one-way drops. Unless these are like just super tight balls. But yeah, I think those things, those like things on the sides of the gap, that's probably what that is. Okay, so you're probably supposed to have turned the lights back on. And they probably put that there in case you had to take a death and restart the level. Actually, wasn't this? This looks familiar. This is the thing that I... Fuck. This is the thing I remember from the speedrun. I remember sometimes it would take Cap like 20 tries to do that. Okay. Let's speedrun. Yeah, this is the airdrop part. Alright, let's do it. Let's speedrun. And it's some super precise thing. We just have to do a regular jump as you're falling off the edge. Nope! Shit! Is this, this is FF9, isn't it? Oh, and you know how to do the setup? Alright, I got this. I think you have to be pressing jump like just before you fall off. I think the input is jump input, and then like a frame later, you're pressing right. I think. Or it's press right and then a frame later jump. Dang. Or both at the same time? I don't think it's both at the same time. Yeah, Mountain Dew bath. Well, the thing that I found funny, I was getting my cheap chicken nuggets, spicy chicken nuggets at Burger King because they're 8 for $1 for now at least. So being the cheap ass that I am, I just buy a bunch of those. Because they're actually really good. Boom. Yeah, that's Jack in the Box prices. And they actually taste better than Jack in the Box. Okay, I guess we're doing that jump again. But yeah, I get the spicy nuggets with some with ranch dipping sauce, and goddamn, they're good. 8 of them for $1, which just, you can't beat that. And anyways, at the drive-thru, there is one of those signs that's put in the ground. There we go. That's not so bad. Oh fuck! Okay, I think at this point I need to reload my save. There's a sign in the drive-thru for they have Surge now. I don't know if anyone remembers Surge. Not the Pokemon trainer. Actually, I wonder if I do this with the lights off, if that'll make that easier. Yeah, good old Surge. It was like an energy drink before energy drinks became a thing. Oh no. God damn. I thought that was just hilarious when I saw that. Like, it's the early 90s all over again. Surge is back, boys. Hey, Alyssa. Why can I not? So now I need to relearn the placement of my foot there. I never liked Surge, to be fair. I thought it was a little too, like, I didn't like the taste of it. I refuse to do this level as intended, by the way. Refuse. Yeah, a little too 90s. A little too much hype, not enough substance. The rest of this level looks awful, so I'd rather just do this. It's really hard to tell where the edge of that ledge is, though, in the dark. I don't necessarily think it was the amount of sugar. I think the draw for Surge was it had double the normal amount of caffeine that other drinks had at the time. Was the marketing thing for it. Which nowadays, relatively tame amount of caffeine compared to to everything else. But back then, revolutionary. Yeah, good old caffeine lobby. I finally saw an ad for Mio, those little squirt things that I put in my water. Actually saw an ad for that during the basketball game this evening. So good that those are finally actually being marketed. So now maybe people will make more flavors of them. Okay, there we go. Alright, jump over Ninja Dog. Or get caught in that thing and die. Cool. Is this Earthbound? Yeah, I guess it is. I thought I had heard all the Earthbound remixes, but I guess not. I gotta do Earthbound in the backlog sooner rather than later. I love that game. I've never played Mother 3 though, so that one will be blind. But I used to watch speedruns of Earthbound all the time years ago. And as horrible as it apparently is to run, actually watching runs of it never really got old because of how varied the RNG is. Even though the game is actually manipulated, there's a step count and like You have to do all these inputs at very precise times in order to manipulate how encounters happen. But even with all that, still a great watch. Alright, come on. Dang. I don't know what the frame timing is for this, if this is like, you have a 2-frame window to do this. All I know is my fingers hurt. The darkness causes the dog enemies to not jump. That's the point of the lights being out. There's actually a in-game mechanic to that. Because otherwise they're unpredictably jumping. And understandably, if the lights are out, you don't want to be jumping all over the place. And the last time I made it through this, okay. Alright. Fuck. So ideally, I just jump over Dogman and then I'm done with him for the rest of the level. Yeah, like, apparently even if you do the correct inputs on the correct frame from the correct position, sometimes it just randomly doesn't work. So, it's just a thing. And I think that stems from this game runs at 70 FPS, because that's what the frame rate was of DOS stuff. 70 hertz. Yeah, subpixels, man. It's aliens and subpixels. Oh, man. Yeah, there's no solid feedback on it, too. Yeah, plus with DOS emulators, I don't know if this is still true, but no save states or anything. And yeah, I think Hidden, you learned this for a 12-hour challenge or something. And I've seen on Twitter, apparently there's another... It is time for another 12-hour challenge. And of course, all of you want to learn the hot speed run that is Alundra. Because of course you do. Dang, so close. Oh, just because you wanted to. Huh, that's reason enough. Yeah, real hardware only. Yeah. Dang. It's so hard to get the correct pixel for this when it's dark. Like, I'm looking at the back of his shoe, and I think that's the pixel you want to be on. Like right there. I think that's right on the edge. Not quite. Oh, it's a little farther than that. Okay, so two pixels of it. There we go. Okay, so I was on the wrong pixel. All right, there we go. That's how you do it. Okay. All right. Dare I risk this? No. I'm not doing that shit again. Okay. The nightmare's over. I've beaten that level. Alright. So it's probably this one, and then... So there's the exit, and there's ninja dogs here. So... Yeah, and it's not like you can go to that level like third, I guess. Just go straight there and then see if your run lives or dies. Like you have to go to that later. Okay, there's the light switch. Or at least I think the light switch. Oh no, light switch is below that. Can I unswitch this? Okay, good. Alright, and then there's the electrical thing next to it. So there's cake down there, but that might be a trap. That cake may or may not be a lie. So you get to this one from the side, I guess? Sure. Okay. Alright, so that's why you turn the lights off. Okay, that one went smoothly. Alright, and then it looks like there's just one more up here. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing in... in the speedrun, you don't turn off the lights there. Okay. And I can see why you want the lights off for this one. Shoot each other. Or just, yep. Keep doing that. Yep, yep, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, dog man. Okay. Alright, now what? Okay. I wonder if you need to turn the lights back on at some point. So there's more dogmen down here. Yeah, either that or there's more cake down there. It just happens to kill Commander Keen, but not dogmen. Alright, well, we got plenty of ammo, at least. Oh, man. I've been watching, Battle Angel Alita on HBO as my nighttime movie before I go to bed. And, man... It's actually not a bad movie so far. I'm like maybe halfway through it. But they put anime eyes on an otherwise realistic looking person. And it's just the weirdest thing. James Cameron, what were you thinking? You do not put anime eyes on a realistic person. Okay, that's just bonus. Alright. They toned it down for movies? Oh god. Alright, now what? I guess maybe I go up and over that over to here? Okay. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Whew. CGIs know the whole character is CG. It's like it's completely CG person. So it's like it's actual like human female for the robot lady, but then her eyes are like this big. Everything else about her face is human proportion, but her eyes are the big fucking anime eyes. It's so creepy. All right, the movie is called Battle Angel Alita, Alita. It came out a few years ago, so it's on HBO, and I'm watching the release of it, and oh man. Like, you could just probably do a Google image search of it and be prepared to have a bad time. And like all the other robot people in that movie have normal proportioned faces. It's just the main character has the anime eyes. Has a bad case of the anime going on. What? Oh no. Shit. I hit the button. I accidentally hit the fire laser button. I was trying to jump up. So the get out your pogo button is the same button as the use lever button. And I just happened to try and get my pogo out right next to that lever thing that I couldn't see in the dark, but I kind of knew that was there. And it pulled the lever. Alright, cool level. Let's do it again. Fuck, that was right at the end. That's annoying. So that's what happened there. If you're curious. Alright. Yep. Well, Commander Keen doesn't have to go to school anymore now. Oh, shit. Upside. Alright, we're just going for a high score here. Alright. Get in the hole, dog man. Oh. Fucking. Let's see, and I finished watching that that documentary on video gaming on Netflix called High Score, and most of it was pretty okay. Of course, the episode with Roberta and Ken Williams, that one is great. That one also had Richard Garriott too. Lord British. Oh, okay. What did I learn anything from High Score? Not really. I've read enough books and taken enough classes about the history of the video games that it didn't really tell me much that I didn't already know. If anything, it did remind me that I want to play the Ultima games. Probably around the same time when I do the Might and Magic. I almost called it Multima. Because they're practically the same game, right? Whew. Underworld 1, 2, and Ultima 7. Okay. I think Ultima 7 is the weird one that it doesn't technically run correctly on my system, on my DOS system, because of some weird reason. Like I have all the hardware to play it, but for some weird bug reason, I guess, it doesn't run correctly on my system. Okay, so what did I die to last time? Oh yeah, that's right. I pressed the button accidentally last time. All right, get over here, dog man. Yeah, the lever. Okay, so there's a fourth dog man. Get in there. Okay. And this is Zelda 2, I think. Okay. After disabling the weaponry of the Vorticon mothership, Billy heads for Earth. Even great space heroes need a nap after defeating a vicious horde of violence-bent aliens. So the steamrolled dog gets out of there. Or not. That's us getting out of there. Vorkon ship limps back toward Vorticon 6 to tell of their defeat at the hands of a child. The Grand Intellect will not be pleased. Okay. The steamrolled dog. Got Billy. It snowed last night. There's no school. Also, what is that thing? That will give me time to rid the galaxy of the Vorticon menace. Discover the secret of the mysterious Grand Intellect. Sugar Stoopies. Okay. To be continued. So you got to pay another $15 to Apogee. The final episodes are available from Apogee Software Productions. They are only $15 each. So $15 for an hour-long game. And that's $15 in 1990 money. Commander Keen says, hope you enjoyed the game. I did. All right. I sure did. The end for now. All right. Nothing but me on that leaderboard. As it should be. Okay. All right. Notice, volumes 2 and 3 are not shareware. All right. Keen 3. All right. Invasion of the Vorticons, Episode 3, Keen Must Die. So we got some sort of cactus thing. It's either a fish or a cactus down there. We got a female sign. Yep, it's software. We're in demand. Yep, you are. All right, so what's the deal here? Billy Blaze, yep. Invasion of the Vorticons, Commander Keen, yep. Last episode, we defeated them, sure. All right, episode 3. Keen blasts through a hyperspace gate and arrives on Vorticon 6, landing on the island of Vortiville. Here he faces the mind-numbing horrors of suburban life. Then he will travel to New Vorticon, where life is a dark, dangerous enterprise. He will also have to face the violent forces massed in the Vorticon military installation. After this, he will face the impossible maze of the Caves of Oblivion. If he passes this barrier, he will finally reach the castle of the Grand Intellect, where all his beliefs and fears come together in a titanic, shocking finale. Don't miss the incredible, shattering conclusion to the Commander Keen trilogy. Okay? What we must do is Commander Keen, you must make your way through all the perils of Vorticon 6 and discover the secret of the Grand Intellect. The Vorticon Elder above the mothership told you 2 things. He did? 1, the Vorticons are not evil. The Grand Intellect is controlling them with mind belts. And 2, the Grand Intellect is from Earth. Who could he be? Vorticon culture. Blue skin, long ears, fangs, anti-gravity cars, teleportation devices. Sure. The Meeps. Children's toys. Play with jacks. Balls the size of their body and the jacks are deadly. Vorticon moms. Sure. Loch Ness, known as Messy. Sure. Vorta ninjas, the deadliest fighting force. Unless you turn the lights off. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. I guess. Alright. Everything's just purple now. Sure. This looks a whole lot like Keen 1. This overworld. It's even got the teleporters on it. So I can just walk through everything. Okay, I can't walk through this one. So whatever this is, it's probably optional. this one I can't walk through. Okay, so what are these? Alright, come at me, dog man. Alright. That's probably optional, so... And actually, I remember this. I think I remember Captain mentioning something about, like, the RNG for this first part. The Vortimom can get in the way and give you the business or something. I think I survived that, though. Like, I think this is the first level from the speedrun. Man, this... There are some pretty garish backgrounds in this game. Alright, so there's our yellow key up there. Is this DV? Is that Diet Vorticola? Of course it is. Zitto candy bar, big and beefy burger, double chocolate cake, and the stuffed toy Vorta Ninja. Sure. Even though the Vorta Ninjas are... Oh, that's right. I gotta remap my keys here. This track sounds familiar. Is this Crypto Dancer? Crypto Necro? Alright, I'm gonna have to I have to restart here. Lost too many lives already. Somebody remixed the music from a dancing game? Or a rhythm game? Sure. I guess if you're gonna remix anything, it'd be something like this, right? Okay. I've only played like a few minutes of Necrodancer. Like you'd think it would be the kind of game that I'd be into, but never really got into it. A little too difficult. Alright, Vortimom, come over here. Yeah, I think it demands a little bit too much out of a new player. Like, one, you gotta be good at that type of roguelike, and then you also have to be really good at rhythm games, which I'm good at rhythm games, but roguelites I have trouble with, like, wrapping my head around. I guess you gotta farm pistol shots. I'm trying to think of what I did different last time. We got one-way doors here. Okay. Oh, okay. More of a puzzle than other roguelikes. Yeah, and it also, it's like, other roguelikes, you don't have to be timing your button presses. And if you don't time them right, then it kills you, right? Though I think, actually, can't you? Isn't it by default you don't have to, This is FF6, isn't it? Yeah. Can't you just not do any inputs in default Necrodancer, and it's only in the one of the modes that you actually have to keep doing inputs constantly? Like Arya mode or whatever it is. That's a mean game. I almost dropped down in there. Oh, get up, Keen. Don't get up, Keen. Okay, well that gave me enough pistol shots to go over here now. Alright, so we'll have the Vortimam shoot the rest of them. Alright, Dogman. Leave me alone. Alright. We did it. Yeah, Coda. Yeah, the problem that I was having when I was playing it, like, as long as I don't have to concentrate on anything else, keeping the beat is no problem. But you typically have to be thinking about, like, what your next move is in that game, and doing that while keeping the beat, I find really difficult. Like, with rhythm games where you don't have to otherwise think, you can just go off of, like, your lizard brain to do the rhythm things. Okay, those can run through doors, sure. Like, those, no problem. But something like Necrodancer. Huh, okay. Welcome to Earth. What the fuck is that? Okay, there isn't a thing on enemies, apparently. I don't know if that hurts me. So it looks like the clouds have collision. They do. Okay. So, to what end? Okay, alright, this works out. Nope, shit! Okay. Alright, so I think I have to fall down here. Okay. Sure. Let's just shoot all the time. The governor will open things up again when people stop being idiots, and I got bad news for you. That ain't happening anytime soon. Okay. Like in my county is still the highest tier, And holy shit, that's what it meant by ninjas. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, 4 hits. I have never seen that enemy before, ever. Okay, can I shoot through the one-ways? I can. Okay, and enemies can't go through one-ways. Holy shit. I don't remember seeing that enemy at all in speedruns. Okay, so... Okay. Wineries? I guess it depends what county it's in. Because in Monterey County, in my area, it is still purple tier. Because there's like 3,000 active cases, and there aren't that many people who live around here. Oh shit. Okay. So it's still gonna be a while. Which is why I still haven't been able to get a haircut. Because haircut places were only open for like 2 weeks, and I was dying in bed when those were open. Do I have the right key? I do. No! Whoa, no! Fuck. Okay, well at least I brought the ninja over. Or at least the ninja is aggroed now. And maybe I can get it. Says like 1 case, yep. Yeah, it's America for you. Okay, there's ninja. Alright, come at me. Come at me. What? What? Okay, there we go. Whew. Mad people wearing masks. There, I still see people from time to time. Even in the stores where you're not supposed to be in there without a mask, still, people still rolling through there without a mask. And I don't know if people outside of the US know about this, but we're also having a coins shortage in the US right now. I did the same thing again. Fucking hell. Okay, at least I can just run straight through. We're having a coin shortage. So pretty much at every place where you normally pay cash, like I normally pay cash for everything. I would almost never use my credit or debit card for anything before. Now, you almost always, at every place have to use a card to pay for things. So, if you don't have some sort of electronic payment, then have fun. They're gonna give you a bad time. Like, there's signs on every single grocery store and fast food place and everywhere for like, hey, please use a credit card or phone payment or whatever for whatever you're getting, because we don't have change for you. Okay. Did it. Alright, we beat 1 level. Man, this one gets a lot harder. Like, I normally pay cash for almost everything. So it's... That must be messy, I guess. I'm a big cash guy, even though I have credit cards and debit cards and all that, but I almost always just pay cash, but... So it's very weird for me to have to use a card. Alright, so we got ourselves a teleporter maze. I could have sworn you could just go straight to the final boss in this game. $500 thing quarters. Could you even do that? Oh, you can just jump back up the waterfall. Nice. Maybe a US thing? Oh, no, a lot of people use electronic and card payment around here too. I'm just weird like that. Like, I prefer to pay cash. Because I am weird. Well, maybe this is where you have to go. Okay. I guess I'm doing these. I don't know why. I've had access to debit and credit cards for, God, since I was 17, 18. Many years, but I don't know. I just have this weird thing against using credit cards in stores. Like, I'm totally fine with using them online and all that, because you have to. But for some reason, I don't know why, in stores, just... It weirds me out. There's a gun that shoots down, I guess? Okay. There's a gun shooting down up there. Okay. Alright, so that's where the yellow key is. Oh, Japan does a lot of cash stuff too? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Europe does a lot of card-based stuff. And I don't think Japan and America, a lot of cash-based transactions still. I have that? I do. Okay. Is this Goldeneye? Oh, I am. Fuck. Uh-oh. Well, I'm out of ammo, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, not new game. Okay. Well, let me see what this level's all about. Okay. Dude. I wonder if those shoot when you fall down there. No, it's on the timer. Okay. Huh, man. Keen 3 is... Keen 3 ain't no joke. Man. Okay, so there's a blue key door down there. Alright. So this is all reconnaissance. I'm still not even sure if any of these levels are required. Because, like, I'm thinking back to if I remember any of these from the speedrun, and I don't. So... Huh. So maybe the point of all these is to get ammo and supplies for the final boss. Dude, wind up on the jump. It's brutal. So everything just kills you. Ugh. Alright, let me go back through that teleporter maze and see if there's something I missed. Because I don't recognize any of that. Like maybe you do have to go through this level, and it's the speed run goes up there first, just because that's like the run killer level or something. Because there's likely a very good reason. Because this I do remember from the speed run. Yeah. Yep. Commander Keen ain't fair. That's kind of why I don't feel bad about save scumming in this. Because if the game's gonna do stuff like that to me, then why should I fight fair either? Okay, this is a bad time. Wait, do I even need to go there? I don't. Man, you gotta be really careful with the inputs for getting out your pogo. Okay, so I'm not getting those. Like, you have like a third of a second before it fires a shot. Ugh. Annoying. Okay, what's through here? Yeah, so this is probably the main path that you're supposed to go on. Hello, Tome fan. This is not a PSX game, but yes, I am doing... One of those enemies is in the ground. I am doing PS Explosion more often now. I've fixed the issues that were, for the most part, keeping me from doing more PS1 stuff. This I don't remember from the speedrun, so maybe my assumption was incorrect. Because I don't remember this at all. Probably didn't want to do that. Boy, am I glad that didn't kill me. I wouldn't have been surprised if it did. Alright, so we got an extra life. Man. The background of these houses, like, oh shit. Okay. Actually hurts my eyes looking at this on an OLED. All right. Man, for the amount of dogmen that you have to kill in these levels, they don't give you a whole lot of ammo. Will I be playing PS2 games in the future or just PS1? So I have a setup for PS2 Hot for TV. But for now, the priority is PS1. But yes, from time to time, I will be streaming PS2 stuff. Like, I have a few in mind that I would like to just do. I won't say what they are because we'll keep that a secret until I actually do them. Well, okay, I'll give one as an example. There's a game where you have to use voice recognition with a microphone to yell at an anime lady called Lifeline. This brought me back here. Huh. Interesting. And that one's on the to-do list at some point. Yeah, and then this I've been to before. This one's new. I would have recognized this area because no mistaking this area. Okay, this I remember. Okay, so this I remember from the speedrun. So this is like the mountain labyrinth. That is apparently some big maze or something. But I remember this from the speedrun. You just do this and you can skip the level, which is apparently the way you're supposed to do it. Lifeline: The Second Coming to Seaman, maybe? I've heard that game is dank as hell, so looking forward to it. I've played a few minutes of it just to make sure that it worked with the headset that I have, and yeah, you can use pretty much any USB headset will actually work on a PS2. And yeah, it's totally what the game is. You have to yell at anime lady for like aim at the head, shoot, go up. It's very different from Seaman, but it is in a similar vein to Seaman. Okay, so cool level, we did it. Okay, this might be the final boss. I don't know. So what is this? Can I interact with this? Interesting. I wonder if this is like the secret way to get to the end of the game quickly. Oh, hello. Okay, so you can get on messy here, and then Okay. Interesting. I had no idea this is a thing. Okay. And then Messy takes you where? Can I get off of Messy? Nope. Won't let me do anything. Keen, you don't have to keep waving. I see you, buddy. What is he? Am I gonna ask for Social Security? Maybe. I've never seen a playthrough of the game or played myself other than the first few minutes of it. This must be a bonus area or something. This must be a secret area. So we got another school here. So there's probably another Vortimom in here. Oh, this teaches you the standard galactic alphabet. So you can puzzle it out yourself, or... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get up. Okay. The Vorta child has saved me. Alright, I guess this is how you're supposed to figure out the alphabet. Okay. Neat. And then, knowing that, you go back to Keen 1, and then be able to read all the signs. Huh. Alright. That's kind of a neat thing to have for this otherwise pretty simple 1991 platformer. Okay. I don't know, you're supposed to make that jump otherwise. Alright, Messy, let's roll. Holy shit. That's pretty grim. You're not wrong, but holy shit. Ahead of its time, the Commander Keen series, huh? Pushing the boundaries. They didn't hold a congressional hearing over this one, because probably nobody saw that. Yeah, that's actually the second school that's been shown in the game. Okay. Well, neat. We found the thing. Oh. This is the... It can't be. Mortimer McMire. Mortimer has been a thorn in your side for as long as you can remember. Your IQ test score was 314, Mortimer's was 315. He always held that over you, never letting you forget for one day. Oh, okay. All the practical jokes, the mental cruelty, the swirlies, each memory makes your teeth grit harder. And now he's out to destroy Earth. You've had enough. Hopefully I don't have to sit through this every single time. Alright, Mortimer, what's the problem? Why destroy Earth? Get an in-game cutscene for once. You and all those mental wimps deserve to die. I'm the smartest person in the galaxy. Aren't I, Mr. 314? Ah ha 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 ha. I'll get you for that. Mortimer, I love how everything moves forward 1 frame between text boxes here. Come and try. You'll never get past my hideous mangling machine. Prepare to die, Commander Clown. Okay. Okay, well, he got me. No. Okay. If you hit spacebar, you can skip it. Okay. Oh, shit. Those also hit. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can dodge those shots just by... Okay, alright. This one's for science here. Can I just stay put and not be hit by the green thing in the middle? Okay, that always hits you from there. Okay. Well, this is annoying. Alright, this is where the 2-button shooting becomes very annoying. Man, there was a lot to keep track of in this fight. So ideally you get that one on the shoulder on the way up, and then hit the one on the left eye. On the way down. Okay, so you have to hit that there. Oh man, that one's annoying. Oh man. So you probably have to get... Okay, so you probably have to get in between the... Alright, I've used up too many shots there. You probably have to get in between the claws and then jump up at the right time. Okay. Now I see how you do that one. And then it's pretty much symmetrical. No way. Fuck. Getting here with not enough shots. Well, you can backtrack. You can just do that. But yeah, you're right. If you're out of shots at that point, then you kind of have to start over. But there's only like 2 levels that you have to do before you can actually get to your so it's not that bad. Could be worse. Dang. This PC speaker thing at the start of this. Getting real old. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Man, like if you commit to a jump at the wrong time in this, you're just kind of dead. And then there it didn't shoot. Like, man. If this game lets you have a third button for shooting, this would be a lot easier. Alright. I have a newfound appreciation for the speedrun now. Now that I know how bullshit this is. I missed both of them? God. What the hell? 18, yeah, that's not enough. Oh, man. So you gotta be really precise, so you have to have the RNG kind of line up so that you get enough space to actually shoot. Okay, that one hit. Okay. Alright, don't die to this. Okay. Get in here. Don't die to that. And then that part's really tricky. Like, God. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to do that. So what's going to be the timing for this? So not that. Okay. So I think once the pincer gets one spot before it goes all the way up, but then you still have to get it on the way down. So that was too late, but man, that's such tight timing. So that's got to be just about as early as you can go for that. And I don't think I can just jump into the body. I can't jump into the right side of the pincer thing. And that ate my shot there. Okay. All right. Now this... No! Okay. Man. That close. Fuck. Oh, that was almost the run. Okay. At least they give you more platforms to work with. Okay. Oh, that's a safe spot. Like right here. Yo, safe spot. Okay. You have to get the heart too at the end. Fuck. All right. I'm so close though. I'm so close. Okay. So now we know about the safe spot up on the top left, and that'll make that part easier because I won't have to worry about dodging. Dodging this thing, because I can just do that. Shit, too late. Any shots? Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. This is Kingdom Hearts, I think. Nope. God. Ugh. Okay, there must be a safe spot there. Oh, I need some. I'm out of shots. Can't do this. There's probably a safe spot on the right side as well. Okay. Okay. Let's find a safe spot here. Oh, the safe spot's probably on the left side of that platform. Or not. Fuck. Okay. I should have just went for it. Should have just went for it. Dang. It's so tough. Okay. Shouldn't have dropped. Shouldn't have dropped. Oh, I could probably still do this. Alright, this time for sure. This time for sure. Not quite on the cycle. Yo, come on. Come on, game. Man. Alright, 8 shots. No problem. So the arms get destroyed. Okay, I didn't notice that. So after you blow up all the purple things, the arms get destroyed. So maybe you can jump into the center part after that and then shoot the heart directly. Is probably what you're supposed to do there. Alright. Okay. Alright, this time. This time. We got this. Yo, this is Turtles in Time, isn't it? What the fuck is with the... am I gonna run out of shots? Actually, I wonder if you can pause buffer some of this. Ah, okay. All right, this time. Nope. Too late. Fuck. Oh, this is rough. Man. This is crazy that Captain Hin could consistently do this. Because this ain't easy. Oh my god. I'll probably still do this with the... Oh boy. What's my Death Mountain looking like for this? Oh man, yep. That's a Death Mountain, alright. Having to stare at this background also isn't helping with this. Ugh. Like this is legit hurting my eyes. Single button fire is all this game needed to make this not horrible. Yeah, I can't do that with 15. Oh man. This is the cycle you want. Okay. All right. Okay, so the arms disappear. So you still can't touch the robot body at all. So how are you supposed to do that? I tried shooting it before, like maybe I just shot it in the very slightly wrong spot. Man. The window for that one is it's rough. Okay. All right. If that thing does a double shot, there's not much you can do. The more I see this screen, the more I think that the green guys are on a cycle as well. Because they're tending to do the same thing every time. Okay. So it seems to consistently hit that, you just have to... No! Okay, so you can hit it from the side. The dreaded double kill. Fuck. Well, if there's no credits, then I didn't win. Okay, so that's how you do it. I just need to not die at the end. Okay. All right, this time. This is going to be the run. I can feel it. Too early. Alright, this time. This time for sure. I just gotta keep it under 100 deaths for original trilogy. That'll be my goal. Alright, wait a cycle. Nope. Yep. Alright. This is it. This is the run. Got him. Okay. With Mortimer McMire out of the picture and his brainwave belts no longer controlling them, the Vorticons are freed of their mental enslavement. Commander Keen, in honor of your meritorious service in freeing us from the Grand Intellect's mental chains, we forgive you for murdering dozens of us. I and the other Vorticans you haven't slaughtered want to award you the Big V, our highest honor. The Big V, okay? Thank you. That's an interesting way to do bulb flashes. Oh, man. Alright, that's pretty great. The end for now. Sure. The Big V. We got our big chain. Whoever the world record holder in Commander Keen speedruns should have a real Big V chain that they wear. Just get that made up out of fake gold or something. Probably like $20. And then if somebody beats your time, you have to give them the Big V. Alright. I have finished the final episode in the Commander Keen trilogy. As you played, did you find the secret city in episode 1? Probably not. Journey to the secret island in this episode. I did do that. Write down the galactic alphabet and read all the signs in all 3 episodes. I'm not going to do that. Just in case you haven't ordered them yourself, all 3 episodes are available from Apogee Software. Only $15 each for the whole trilogy. Okay, they're still trying to sell you this, even though you already ostensibly bought it already. Hope you enjoyed the trilogy. I did. Game over. Okay. And it doesn't even let you put in a high score. Okay, sure. Alright. What kind of previews do we got for more hot id Software games? Commander Keen, coming soon from id Software. As our follow-up to the Commander Keen trilogy, id Software is working on The Fight for Justice, a completely new approach to fantasy gaming. You start not as a weakling with no food, you start as Quake, the strongest, most dangerous person on the continent. Here the fun begins. and you don't chunk around the screen, the fight for justice contains fully animated scrolling backgrounds. All the people you meet have their own lives, personalities, and objectives. A 256 color VGA version will be available. Smooth scrolling 256 color screens, fancy that. And the depth of play will be intense. No more whack whack, here's some gold. There will be interesting puzzles and decisions that won't be yes no, but the complex correlations of people and events. The fight for justice will be the finest PC game yet. I don't think the fight for justice ever got released. As far as I know. Like, Quake? Your character's name is Quake, but Quake got released, and that was not a fantasy game. So, sure. The big V could hold. Well, you know, maybe they're into speedrunning. Say, hey, I was on a GDQ, and you were on a GDQ. Just say it has to do with GDQ, and they'll be like, all right, cool. Certainly. All right. I thought they would be hyping up their other games a bit more in this, but I guess not. Sure. Yeah, Mr. Quake is my favorite video game character. Okay. All right. Well, that is the original Keen trilogy, and it's too late tonight to do Keen Dreams, so I'll wrap up Keen 1 trilogy. So, good lord, like, it looked like about half of my deaths were on the final boss there. Final boss, no joke. Okay. Let's cut the timer there. All right. Let's wrap up Commander Keen here. All right. The original Commander Keen trilogy completed. Did I cheat? No. I don't think I did anything that would be considered cheating. Like I used a speedrun trick to jump over a gap that you're normally not supposed to be able to jump over. But then again, the air jump thing is kind of tech that really anybody could do, any normal player. It's like the thing you kind of do accidentally. So somebody could have maybe accidentally done that in their normal play of the game. So I don't consider that cheating. Like I did use out button codes or anything, and I did save scum, but you know, that's just part of the game. That's PC gaming for you. If they let you save scum, I'm gonna do it. Okay, things I liked. The first part was free. Like, I know hindsight is 2020 and all that, and this game was really cool at the time. But to be honest, I don't think Commander Keen really holds up anymore to me. I don't know. Like, Commander Keen, the original Commander Keen trilogy. Not the other ones. I'm only talking about 1 through 3 here, just to be clear. I don't know. I'm struggling to think of things that really stood out to me as stuff I really liked about this one. Even in context of 1991, let's say, back when I first played this. Like, it sure was neat and novel playing a platformer on PC. That was neat back then, with smooth scrolling and all that, but okay. Smooth scrolling on PC. But yeah, no music, horrible sound effects. Most of this game was ugly as hell. Let's see. Felt like you could skip most of the game. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. The pogo stick added a lot of movement tech that you otherwise would not get in a game like this. I will give you that the pogo stick was novel. Let's see. Final boss was a huge pain in the ass. I think that covers most of it. Yeah, the 2-button firing thing just like if I could like remap firing to spacebar or something instead of the status screen, that would have instantly made the game so much more tolerable for some of those parts where you actually had to be really precise with getting out the pogo, doing a jump, firing a shot, putting away the pogo, and then trying to land in a new spot. Like having to do that with only 2 buttons, like come on, man. So yeah, I think that covers most of everything that I didn't particularly like about the original trilogy. Let's see, dank memes. Billy Blaze It. That section of the island on Keen 3 that looked like a wiener. Ninjas. Who turned out the lights? Oh yeah. The standard intergalactic alphabet. Sure. Okay. Drum bass, no, because this game doesn't have music. Mouse, absolutely. Absolutely it does. Alright, difficulty easy hard. So I can really only judge this based off of the controls they give you to work with here. And man, like we mentioned before, the 2-button, only having 2 buttons for this really makes things harder than it needs to be. Especially when you need to be precise in this game. I can't really comment on how difficult a lot of the levels are, because a lot of the levels you can just skip. So who knows? They might have been super easy, that just give you a ton of power-ups and extra lives. I don't know. The game gives you the option, so I'm gonna skip them if I don't do them, really. Especially if I'm not having fun with the rest of the game. Like, why should I play the other levels, right? And like it also felt like there was a lot of unpredictability to how things went in the game. Like, especially when you're in situations where there's like a hazard, like one of those the guns in episode 3 that would shoot out, or waiting for a platform over a precarious pit, and then the enemies have like almost no rhyme or reason as to their movements, when they shoot, when they jump, and that made things a lot more difficult. Like a lot of games, there's at least a little bit of predictability to enemies, and you can form a strategy around this. The strategy for this is hope that whatever you're trying to do is not going to be exactly when they're trying to do the thing that kills you. Which, like, generally that's not a great feeling to give to a player in your game. Of, like, I had zero control in this death. And with the exception of the final boss, it felt like a lot of the deaths were a result of that. And for the final boss, like, you would jump up on those side platforms, and then the green guy would just decide to shoot twice, and then there's just absolutely nothing you can do about it. Like, stuff like that is particularly frustrating, because it at least give the player some input into it, some way to avoid something like that. But once you already commit to a jump of a certain height, and then after the fact have the enemy choose to fire twice, like that shit sucks. That shit sucks. That's no good. But yeah, mechanically the platforming wasn't too bad. They at least let you shoot your way out of situations if you needed to in all 3 games, which is nice. The puzzles, if you can even call them that in this game, not too difficult either. It was really the only major roadblock in this game is the RNG gonna kill you? Which that's not the way you're supposed to do it. So all told, probably yeah, a 2 out of 5. So below average difficulty for most of the game, and then once you have the final boss figured out, like it took me a while to figure out the final boss and then actually get the timing down correct for everything, because that was the real sticking point with the final boss was 1, you have to get the timing right, you have to know where the safe spots are, and then 3, you also need the green guys, the RNG of them shooting to line up with what you plan to do, which often doesn't line up very well. So that's what I'd say for that. And then episodes 1 and 2, just pretty easy for those. And then rating 1 to 5. Like in a vacuum, I don't know if I should rate this in the vacuum or in context of the other games that were out on other platforms at the time, or in the context of now. In the context of now, I don't think Commander Keen 1 through 3 are any good, to be honest. Like there's really not too much to this game. It just feels really unfair in a lot of spots. It's ugly as hell. Like cool, it's technically great that it gets the smooth scrolling and all that, but man, that game is hard on the eyes. Having only the PC speaker sound, like even in 90, there was still ad-lib. Ad-lib was around, so you could there was kind of no excuse for that, but I guess they had to fit the game onto a certain size restriction onto discs, so that's an excuse, I guess. Just because of the medium that they distribute the game is why they didn't have more sound and music, so you can kind of give them a pass on that, especially with their business model of episode 1 is going to be on 1 floppy, and those are distributed for free, so okay, fine, you get a pass on that. And maybe that also gives them a pass on the ugly backgrounds, but they could have chosen a better color palette that wasn't like burning my retinas, especially for the final boss. Like, God. And yeah, there was some fun to the platforming in it, especially like trying to get the jumps precise, whether on a pogo stick or not. Like that was probably the best part of the original trilogy, was jumping around. Certainly not the combat, because it was just hope for the best. Fire a shot, hope for the best, hope they don't jump away, hope they don't jump into you, hope they don't fire a shot back that goes above the shot that you did, and then you kill each other at the same time. That was still good. Yeah, the story, hey, at least it had a story. I guess it was okay. Nothing earth-shattering. I guess it beats a lot of games that just give you a, hey, you saved the princess, the end. So at least they made some attempt at a narrative to this one. Plus all the hidden signs and stuff with the alphabet, like that's neat. That's something that generally you won't see in something like that. But to be perfectly honest here, I'm gonna give this one a below average. Like I don't know. I don't think this one stood the test of time, especially for me. Like I have the rose tinted glasses. I played this on an old PC back in like 1992, 1991, I think. I played the shareware, and I remember it being pretty great. But that was also back in 1991, where there wasn't really too much else to compare to, especially on PC. And I think nowadays, doesn't really hold up. But that said, the second trilogy, 4 through 6, I know that those games are much better in pretty much every way across the board, so those are actually probably going to be much higher scored on those. And then of course the The incredible Keen Dreams is the one after this, and that one I know is an instant classic, 5 out of 5 for sure, for sure. Okay, all right, commit. All right, so that was my first time actually beating Commander Keen 1 through 3 before. I've never beaten him before. Completely new to me. I've seen the speed run, and yeah, I don't think I ever want to play him again, to be honest. And I probably won't. Okay. So yeah, not enough time to get to Keen Dreams tonight because it's too late in the day. So I'll get to that the next time I stream, and then we'll do some more auto destruct when I do that too. And then I don't know, we might get through Keen 4 maybe in the in that stream as well, because I know Keen Dreams and Keen 4 are a bit longer than the original trilogy games are. And yeah, that'll be the plan for next time. Still waiting on my parts to fix my Sega Saturn, and all that. Still gonna wait a bit on Steel Battalion because man, that game drives me crazy. I'm actually looking to programming a trainer for Steel Battalion to give me infinite credits, rather than kick it down into rookie. Maybe there's already a trainer for infinite credits. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to figure out something because clearly what I'm doing ain't working in Steel Battalion. The London True Treatment. No. Keen Dreams is incredible. It's incredible. It's so good that it actually got a Nintendo Switch release. You can buy and play Keen Dreams, and only Keen Dreams, this one, on Nintendo Switch. I am not lying. You can go onto your Nintendo Switch, go to the Nintendo store, search for Keen Dreams, and it is on there. And it came out last year. I don't know why, but yeah, that means it's the best in the series by default, because the other ones aren't available. I have honestly no idea why a studio decided to do that and release it on the Switch, but it certainly is. Yeah, that's right, the Nintendo seal quality. Yep. Okay, so anyways, I'm not sure when I'm going to stream again, because it's supposed to get really hot around here, starting, I think, today. And then the peak hotness is going to be on Sunday. And when it gets hot around my area, it's like I don't even turn on my computers. Like, that's how hot it gets, because it's like dangerously hot. So I don't know, depending on how things are and how I'm feeling, I might stream tomorrow, or I might not stream until like Tuesday. So we'll see how that goes, but we'll see. Whenever I stream, make sure to check the Discord. I will always say when I'm streaming, so you'll know when I am. All right, so thank you for watching. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, evening, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Next piece explosion games are Frogger and Ridge Racer. Get hyped.